Live, me. That's me. I'm live. Hello. 'Tis I. Oswald Shades. He's a trendsetter. What can we say? This is February. I had to toss up my February boys in my odd calendar project up. I had to make an appearance. So will be them for the next, like, this week, next week. And then we'll see if I keep them beyond that or if I switch to something else, but yeah, we got it. The neckties killer, and you can't even see all of it because of how I had to crop the damn thing. So I've shown it before. And we'll just bring it up again for funsies. Boop. Let's see, we got our boys here, the shades, the little heart dangle headband, the heart necktie. It's fashion, baby. It's fashion. We can't even understand how fashion it is. It's so fashion. Anyway. So fashionable. How fashionable Oswald is. I go hard on Ed's fashion. Explodey. So it's been a heck of a day for me. When it tells you, if any of you have seen the tweet that I put out this morning, or technically tweets because there were two, but they were like about the same thing. I still haven't turned on my phone messages because I don't want to see if anything else has popped up. So, it sucks. What the fuck? She just fakes it with Ken. Interesting. Thank you, Marcus, for the 200 biddles. And the fun child believes in cheating. Story? Anecdote? But hello! Day off means day off, no work. Oh, there is. Got a root beer mug? Not a mug root beer, of course. No, well, it's just a mug that has my first initial on it. Um, at least Barbie didn't kill Ken. Ken and Barbie by Scene Queen, though, fucking gets me. I love it. Ken and Barbie sitting in a tree. Killing. Barbie and Ken in a pink dream house. Two go in, only one comes out. Love this song, it's so much fun. Ran away to Canada. I've left the country. Rebel, your commitment, it's incredible. Hi-Fi Rush is a fun game. I heard a lot of people talking about it. I haven't looked into it at all. But then again, we'll say the main like cover art for the game reminds me a lot of Jet Set Radio, but also I never played that game either. I've never heard that song, but I love it now. Yeah. It's well, I was talking about Scene Queen before during a Pirates stream. And Scene Queen has a lot of, she calls it bimbo core, and it's very popular on TikTok apparently, as I'm told. But it's all like peppy, fun, like voices and content done to heavy metal. And it's very fun. The opening lines are technically a little bit different, but the true beginning to the song is thank you for more 200 biddles, Marcus. I will certainly tell Lane that you said love. Um he's been doing better as much as he updates me. So um but yeah, the opening lines to the song when the song really kicks off is a little back and forth between Ken and Barbie, starting with Ken saying, "Barbie's been a princess way too long." And Barbie replies, "Barbie's got a gun with no safety on." Ken then says, "Barbie needs to listen when I fucking talk." And Barbie replies, "Barbie thinks Ken is about to get shot." And I very much like the song. It's very fun. It pleases me. And it's quite the bop. And the, what song? Ken and Barbie by Scene Queen. It's a fun-ass little bop. The music video for it is very good. They have, what's that band? Set It Off, collaborating with Scene Queen on it. Very cool, very fun. Love it. Open another tab. Perfect, right? And if you have fun with Ken and Barbie, Barbie and Ken, I never fucking remember the order of it on the in the title, but it's Ken and Barbie, but but if you have fun with that, you'll have fun with a lot of her other songs. Like one of her songs, Pink Rover, stands in as the background music in the opening of Ken and Barbie. And it's all about some guys giving unsolicited hit-ons to girls, and then the girls invite those guys to a party and then beat the ever-loving shit out of them. And then threaten to cut their dicks off. Very fun. What is it? The bridge or chorus, I don't know which part it is in the song, but it goes, Pink Rover, please send the coward over, and if that bastard whistles, put a knife up to his boner, cut him. To the sound of that one, I gave it to Autumn, and she's heard a bit of it through TikTok, and she's into it. Hey, Platypus! There's that one. Pink Panther is great. Very much Eat the Pussy is the whole point of the song. And it has a really good, like, sample of the Pink Panther music in it. Oh, what else is there? Pink Hotel. Everything's pink. That's kind of most of the point. Pink Hotel is fantastic. I'm trying to think of... And I'm trying to think of these off the top of my head because I've been listening to it a lot. Pink. What is it? God. Now there's pressure. I started remembering the other one so easy and now I've boned myself. Shoot, I have to look up that one. I couldn't remember the opening line for like the chorus, but it's I put the hoe in hotel. You're trying to ride up and down with this bombshell. Try to climb the stairs. I'll kick you down with my stiletto. My rates are going up. That's why you can't get on my level. And that's where I started selling Lane on this, because she has a little interlude cut in between a couple parts of the song that says, Pussy by the pool, penis in the penthouse. About to turn this hotel into your mom's house. And then an attached line is, I need a slut, that's what your mom's for. Where you getting pussy? On the top floor. It's fantastic. So, these are my top ones, and I just, like, just headbang and jam out. So good. I love, like, what in tarnation? A little love, I love a little bit of, like, a subversive song where mixing in, like, a bubblegum pink personality and heavy metal, which, I mean, it's essentially baby metal, but it doesn't get done enough. And it's just a very fun fucking category of music. And the fact that they are opposite little things, I am usually naturally right into that shit. Lane! So that gets me super pumped to listen to shit like this all the time. And, yeah, I came across Scene Queen, whenever I was looking through some YouTube videos where, like, metalhead guys just listen to music and they're like, yeah, fuck yeah, this is awesome. So I watched them go through a handful of her videos and they're like, damn, this is fucking rad. And I'm like, hell yeah, let's go, buddy. How's it going, Lane? How you feeling today? Tired, I imagine. How's the pain? I was gonna say, how's the pain doing in comparison? Oh, and hello, sugar. I'm not a happy camper. Oh no. But we want your camps to be happy. Why aren't you a happy camper? Be more active. We'll see you whenever you're ready, sugar. You deal with your text in the comic. You do your thing. There's Enigma Gay or European video I found, although video is random. I feel like I've seen one of those before. Like, specifically for Enigma. I know that song is applied to so many characters that get popular online, and it's so funny. Fred Dark Toby Maguire! platypus. I like you. Hurts to laugh, hurts to cough. Two things I do a lot. Want a fucking burger. Can you not have a burger just because you are not able to easily get up and run around and get a burger? Strict diet. Ew. What's the diet? It's like a doctor thing. Is a doctor making you diet? Holy spaghetti. Sorry, I'm trying to shuffle my hits around. They're not sitting right. Won't clog up your bowels. Yeah. I guess that would be a problem when they're so tendy from being plucked at. Papers with foods to avoid. God. Catch me just drinking soup and starving to death. Tired of salad and yogurt. Ew! Yeah, I'm starving to death and eating soup. Fuck that diet already. Well, if I don't lift my cup up all the way, and I leave it at the corner, it's a D. Ah, dick cup. I'm so fucking tired. Thank you, too, for your pity giggles. I appreciate it. Oh, so I knew when I read that. Is that what they mean when they say, go eat a cup of dicks? God, I hope so, Whiskey. Although, it is hard to chew the liquid that's in here, but I'm sure if you put snacks in the cup, because it's fairly big, then you could just tip the snacks up and then be snacking on dicks. Hearty beef broth. Cabbage soup. If the doctor would allow me to eat potatoes, I'd be alright. I'd survive off of different forms of potato and soup. My cabbages. God, someone for the Ohio Columbus Convention Lane and I went to, someone went as the Cabbage Man in Avatar, and it was very, very good. Potato soup is also acceptable to me. Some strange reason I woke up really early this morning, don't know why. Oh, Marty! Fill the cup with mayo ice cubes, the best snack for when you have to eat a cup of dicks. Oh. I almost forgot about that. Potato soup with bacon. Ooh. Now we talking. Was it Rebel who we got to make the mayo ice cube? I don't know if it was Rebel or just someone with an R in the username. Rebel did. Yay! I remember the videos Rebel sent me of the mayo ice cube, and it... Oh, she was nice, dude. Rebel said something like if Rebel didn't know any better, like it would seem like ice cream, except for the smell. It's like what did I do? I was watching the mayo ice cube, Rebel, whenever you did a service for science. Mayo ice cube should be sold at the Gotham train station. You are absolutely correct, Ray. Thinking of Gotham, and here's our leeway into this for the rest of the night. I started watching Gotham again.
You way of finding things now.
So I did that yesterday for the first of my 2 days off where my boss started texting me for an hour. And I got to the end of episode 13 in season 1, and oh my god, I was just like kicking my feet laughing most of the time. All the things that felt confusing or drawn out before, in rewatching it, I'm like, I can't wait, or like, I forgot about this, or like, ha! And there were so many points I fucking laughed at Jim's dumbass face. I'm having a great time. Poorly frozen ice cream, and I smelled mayo, which is upsetting. It would be upsetting, Rebel. Rewash my ice tray again. I'm so sorry, Rebel. Jim's face should be loud. Jim just looks. Oh my god. I wrote. Chat, this is me appreciating my own genius and thinking that I'm funny, which is really all that matters. But, in writing one of my little stories for my Southern Riddler, one of my favorite things is to try and describe what Jim's casual expressions look like. It's one of the greatest things I've ever found to do whenever it comes to writing, is how do you describe Jim's face to someone who's not looking at it right now? Oh yeah, the video is likely still sitting in the DMs, and it's still disturbing. Avoid standing outside the GCPD. Hey, Slim Jim, come out here. Jim walks out, we all point at him and laugh. The truly, like, kids in a sitcom elementary, like, setting, we're all, ha ha, like, fingers fully pointed, just belting out laughter. And, in this story, I had Ed looking at Jim's face, and Ed is trying to decipher if Jim's face of confusion that he has at that moment, if it's directed towards Ed and his general Edness, or as I quote from my own story, thinking that I'm funny, or if it was another one of those Jim just realized that breathing is autonomous, but isn't sure how his body knows how or when, and it's been on his mind sort of confusions. And y'all know the face that somebody makes whenever they realize, like, how is it that I'm walking and figuring this out? How do I know when to breathe and how much? And that general face of confusion that people get whenever they think way too hard about something you don't need to think about. That is what I think Jim's general look of slight confusion is like. Whiskey, yes. All of it. How am I? You stare at yourself in the mirror too long and you're like, this is my face. This is the thing containing my thoughts, and enter a third-person point of view for a minute. Yeah, that's how I think Jim functions most of the time. He's probably thinking of her, and he's thinking, how does my body know how to breathe? Alright, but that genuinely is Jim / whatever female he's paired with at the time. Oh, yes. Oh, Dandy, you have nailed his other expression. It's always like trying to hold it in and or massive constipation. The boy is just the character of Jim Gordon is just so fucking funny for his reactions and his faces, which is almost a shame because, and I've said it before, the outtakes that Ben McKenzie does for Jim are so charming and cute and funny, but Jim gets absolutely none of that. Not a fucking lick. Alexa, what the fuck? That is the worst copy pasta I've ever seen. Hey, King. Gigi, quick! Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Welcome to the Void. We only bite in self-defense or out of affection. Welcome, welcome, hello. Jim Gordon is not allowed. He's not allowed to genuinely be charming. He has to be charming to the characters in the show, but not actually. Not to the audience. Notification did not go off. Usually these ones don't. They take a while. Sometimes they need to be kicked off by something else. But the follows and the subs tend to get a little fucky, and then the bits ones tend to go through. Because you know when people start subbing and then we're waiting for the turkey sound? So it should go off eventually. Whenever Streamlabs decides it's convenient. Or if something else happens, it might kick it off, but... Still in standby. Pretty much. An apology and someone's interested in like, oh hell yeah, King! Get it! So yeah, I've been having a lot of fun watching Gotham again. Laughing at Jim. Oh my god, the mistreatment of Barb in season 1. Dear fucking god. It's no wonder it's hard for people to like her whenever they're first watching. They did her so dirty. Just to help you out, you should turn follower only chat off, switch to public, and that way more people will be able to come to your stream and talk to you more. Or they can drop us a follow in chat. Or they can just lurk. The only reason, well, the main reason I should say, why we have that on is we do play some group games every once in a while, and we forget to turn it off in between. But anytime we do like a Gartic phone or a Jackbox or something like that, it usually helps keep a few more of the riffraff away who just want to draw dicks and slap racism into a picture. Because then they have to, because they have to say hello in chat before we'll let them play, and they can't say hello in chat until they drop a follow. And, so, we kind of make people do the follow so they can hop into chat, and we could have a little bit better traffic if we left it open and made it public. But it's just not something that we do. And I mean, this is just my fun day for me. That, and we have to make sure that everyone's accounts are linked into everything else. Because, haha. Okay, JJ, quick, but did we say we wanted to grow our channel? Are we asking for advice, or are you just dropping in to tell us what to do? Because I didn't ask. We're just kind of vibing, my man. My guy, my dude, my girl, Bibi. If we wanted to grow our channel, we'd also get a better social media presence. We'd probably also do any of our, probably chase down some sponsors and that too, and we'd actually do something about, like, Instagrams, and we do more with TikToks, and we would be trying to put it out there. But to be fair, to be honest, we're not actively looking to grow a channel. Sugar, no. See, the nice thing, it's not, the chat is not up on screen, so no one can see that. But I'm gonna read it anyway because I have my faults posting the VODs on YouTube, which one day I'll get to. Not everyone has been a blingy dingy. Oh, blingy dingy. Our hero. We get busy. It's also the thing of, like, we're not huge on growing the channel because 2 out of the 4 of us have full-time jobs already. And 1 of the 4 of us is looking for a job currently. And it's just, we're not putting our heart and soul into this in growth. If it happens, fun. If it doesn't, no harm. It's just for fun. Realistic length URL of Jim Gordon holding a gun with emotion. Ew. Let me, Heck, come on, listen to me.
Has anyone ever told you you have stunning cheekbones?
Once or twice, I guess. That is genuinely his expression in the show, though. They fucking nailed it. Waiting for the day we all get together in events so I can give people so many damn hugs. Consumes their mask. Hell yeah. Someone who doesn't know how to turn the safety off. You know, Jim Gordon's been trying to pull the trigger on that gun for the last 15 minutes, and it's just, it keeps getting stuck, and he has no idea why. He's so upset. If the void was a country, the unemployment rate would be outrageous. Yeah, we are cool with where we're at. I mean, thank you for trying to drop some help, but also, in advice to your advice, JJ Quick, maybe ask people first if they're looking for stream advice, rather than unsolicited opinions to people who aren't asking for it. It's just, we're chill. Sound effects for Jim. It's very good. It's so teeny tiny in the corner now. Just, communication goes both ways. Give us a ask, we'll probably give a listen and go, oh shit, you're right. Maybe you should try to show some emotion every now and then, Jim. Maybe people wouldn't laugh at you so much. Jim, that's real rich coming from you. Batman, I show an emotion. It's anger.
Why must you fail me so often?
God, is it fire? Fuck.
Suck my dick, Batman.
Suck my dick, Batman. Suck my fucking dick, Batman. In-fucking-credible. That's what Jim says to Batman after Batman's like, no, bitch, I show anger. What are you talking about? Jim's like, I'll fucking show you anger, dingus. Real man with real emotion. When am I gonna look at? That one went off. The first one didn't at all in all that time, but that was the follow sound. Gilachov TR. Hello. Welcome to the void. Oh, look how fucking tiny that is on the other screen. I'm just gonna have to leave it up.
I'm worthless to one, but priceless to two. What am I?
I don't care. Oh, welcome to the void. We only bite in self-defense and out of affection. How you doing today? Batman, I told Damien he did an adequate job last night. That's basically saying I love you. Ah! And thank you, Alexa, for the 315. Percy tossing out 5 tier 1 subs. Thank you, thank you. You're 2 away from the sexy number, Percy. You're at 67 gifted subs. You right though, Alexo. This is emotional man with a gun. He has emotions and gun. Although, this is also the Riddler, so he's a man with emotions who denies he has emotions and has a gun. I want my head to look like this on the side and in the back. I want to get shaved. Get wrecked before I had surgery, I will refrain. Straight in the air. Gun safety. It's much harder to shoot someone if you point your gun straight in the air, unless there's someone tied to the ceiling. In which case, what the fuck are they doing up there? Those 2 times I beamed myself. Oh, Percy. Only a threat to birds. That's what the GCP puts in the papers, and honestly, he hates it. Is this scene Oswald? I did it for love and really doesn't compute emotion. Ugh! Fucking get me with that shit. Ugh! There's such, like, a computational time there in his face where he's like, I don't know what the fuck was just said to me. Like Oswald trying to say it again, and he's like, I don't know what it means. He's just so overwhelmed with emotion. Little bitch. I love him. I've been laughing at my Dorcas all day yesterday, and it was so delightful. Dumbass little season 1 Ed. I love him so much. What a fucking weirdo freak. He's so off-putting. I love him. Accidentally shoots a Batman who is looking on a gargoyle. All you hear is that, like, cartoonish thunk of something hitting the pavement real damn hard. And everyone turns around and just Batman with a bullet in his gut. And everyone turning to Riddler who has the gun in the air, and he's like, yes. According to plan. Dang! Sugar dropping them 15 tier 1s. Up at 974. God damn. I defeat my opponents with my wits, my charisma, and this gun I found, Riddler. Aw, Mitch, so many 9s. Got one of them subs. Closer to magic number of 999. Alexa with those 52 biddles, thank you. And I finally defeated all of Riddler's evil ex-boyfriends. I for Riddler to shoot him, and for Riddler not to mean it. He's like, no, 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 no. We have to patch this up. You can't get shot right now. No, no, no. I still had like a riddle room for you. No, somebody help. Percy with 2 more gifted subs. 69! You got to the weed number. Fister hiding in the bathroom. Hello, Fister! How's it going? We'll speak low so no one can hear. You're only allowed to die after you escape the death trap. Exactly, that's our boy. That's our brilliant idiot. The weed number, yeah, that's the joke. Whenever people are like, ha, 69, you go, ha, that's the weed number. And then you do the same thing, but in reverse for 420. I'm just waiting to go home. Ah, that's even better, Fister. Never mind, we'll shout. Fan made Batman accidentally killing Joker and trying to save his life. Exactly! Tomorrow off, and I'm gonna fuck shit up! Sit on the couch and watch Star Trek. Perfect. I hope you get to enjoy that day, Fister. 420, haha! Sex. Almost exactly! Riddler throws a fit because Batman died before he could solve his riddle. So listen to me on this one. Dippy, 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 dippy. So listen to me on this one, Ray. Say Dick Grayson has been brought on as the ward, but he is still young Dick Grayson so far. Riddler accidentally shoots and kills Batman and gets so upset of the fact that Batman did not solve his riddle room. Ergo, the puzzle is not completed, the riddle is not solved, and he's having an absolute fucking fit. See you later, Fister. So then, Riddler steps in to become Batman adjacent so that he can raise Dick Grayson to be not as good as him, but an excellent riddle solver. Is a Riddler to Piccolo? Kind of! So that Dick Grayson can grow into a Batman he can respect. And Dick Grayson becomes the Batman that he can then put into dangerous situations to solve his riddle rooms. But this man is doing like a long con 10-15 year plan. But he needs this room solved. It's compulsion. It has to happen. So we have no other choice but to raise Dick Grayson ourselves so he'll become Batman so the riddle room gets tested. If he has to make it himself, then fuck it, he will make one himself. Yeah! What's the point of being clever if there's nobody around to be baffled by it? Exactly! He knows he's the smartest man in Gotham, but he needs the second smartest man in Gotham to, like, pit his wits against so that he stays fresh and smart. So I have to do this. Son locks Dick in a death trap. Riddler accidentally becomes the Bruce Wayne and ends up raising all of the Bat kids. And the best thing about Jason Todd and his dead ass is that Riddler can put him into any death trap and Jason Todd will eventually come out. Jason's never happy about it, but eventually he comes out. He can't drown, so that's why Jason Todd gets all the water rooms. Jason cuts the Gordian knot. This one's unkillable. Holy shit. See that lines up that tiny space to get here? Not as good as me. Why do you have to be so condescending? Fun. Tim, so Mr. Batman, sir, I don't know if you know this, but your dad is the Riddler. Dick Grayson tired. Yeah, I know, kid, he's an asshole. Half affectionate. Ah! Do you think if Riddler knew about Oracle, he'd be pissed? You mean in the sense that Oracle is kind of like helping things along? That she's acting as like Alexa? Talia made Damien with dead Bruce's DNA. She would, though. Like, disgustingly? Yeah, she absolutely would. Like, Bruce is getting help. Oh, entirely. We just have to think about the fact that in this universe where Riddler becomes Batman, would Barbara still get shot and paralyzed? Or would there be an entirely different situation? Bro, what the fuck? You can't use Google? Riddler screaming at Oracle? You've been here the whole fucking time? You've been helping him? No. Show me the history tabs right the fuck now. We did a riddle last week. I want to see this shit. You people looked it up, didn't you? He's just furious. Riddler Batman would not hesitate to kill Jay. It depends what phase he's in. Because a lot of the more recent Riddlers are just like mischief boys. They don't even do much. Control Shift Delete. Son of a bitch! Because so many of the Riddlers now get written in to be, we'll say, good guy adjacent. Like, he's not even quite bad enough to be an anti-hero, but so many of them now become a detective in their own right to, like, help people out. But there are good stages of Riddler that I appreciate more just because I don't. A good guy? There's a trillion of them. Not thrilled. But absolutely. Like, the Joker being put into one of the death trap rooms. Was using IGN! Motherfucker! Elaborate nuisance sometimes, yeah! I feel like more of the elaborate nuisance. And some of the more, like... Because there was a whole... like a series, a run, something that was essentially Riddler versus Joker. And Riddler does get pissed enough that he will go after people whenever he's not in his little good boy phase. So I think, yeah, there is absolutely the chance that Riddler could just essentially either pop Joker or put him in a room that technically has no exit. And yeah, would absolutely try to do away with him. He's like, no, 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 you're ruining my kids. Alright? I am I'm here. These are my children. I'm raising them to be perfect little detectives and solvers. You can't get in the way of this. Three-hour-long rant about how he thought he had so many riddles and death traps that should have been a challenge, and he thought he was being generally challenged. It's an insult to his genius. The guy he thought was his greatest rival had helped the whole time. Oh, he'd be furious. Steph, you know what? Fuck it. I'll trade one villain dad for another one. Adopts early and convinces him to put Clue Master in a death room. Finally! Fuck you, Clue Master. Dick should kill Joker in this AU and not want to bring him back this time like he did in canon, even if Riddler doesn't do it. Ooh. Riddler planning out the Joker death, but it has to be in such a way, and Dick's like, I ain't got fucking time for this. I'm traumatizing my children in a very specific way. I do not need help. Oh, Riddler being one of those parents online who's like, I didn't fucking ask for advice. Thank you. Just aggressive, polite. Riddler's Twitlock would be incredible. It'd be a novel for the ages. No one will have written anything as good as that. Riddler raised Tim. He becomes so evil so fast. Can you imagine Damien being raised in Riddler's Keep? Damien's already a little shit. What happens when he has Riddler's mischief in there? My fig! JJ, what? Damien become insufferable. The Batman to say it's bad, he'd be happy to kill him more. How long before Riddler takes him out? Even private school? 2 days? Oh my god. Damien's already feral. Riddler make him so much worse. The idea of, like, Riddler would let them stay in private school only for the amount of time that he could balance out, like, when they're in school, I get free time. And this is me time. To the, I can't stand the dumbass shit that they're teaching you in that school. No, you're dropping out. I'm teaching you at home, and you'll be better for it. Trust me, you'll thank me. It's that tipping point of where the annoyance outweighs his need for personal time. So yeah, like 2 days. Love to see Riddler Damien fight Raish, though. It'd be interesting. Riddler would be a horror parent-teacher conference. Jason would fight Riddler to stay in school, but I think no one else would care. Ooh. Where is Alfred? It's a great question. The idea of, like, without Bruce there, would Alfred then try to stay for the kids? Or does Alfred become a villain because he's so mad about Riddler killing Batman? Oh, good night, Lane. Have some sleeps. Try to get rid of more of that pain. Alfred enabling all of this. Yeah, there are really two paths depending how you want to go about it. And that's either Alfred becoming a villain essentially for revenge, or Alfred essentially like staying for the kids and just trying to keep himself around as some sort of morality for the team. Alfred forces Riddler to keep him around because Riddler killed his kid. Now Alfred can get him to do anything by saying, I have a shotgun, I can repay you for what you did to my boy. I guess. Less a paid butler by day, but a private eye at night, and is narrating the story for us. Oh, that's fun. Petty, fancy Alfred or overbearing military Alfred. Depends how angsty you want to go. Because, like, petty, fancy Alfred is for the people who want to do just, like, a little bop comedy. And overbearing military. Look how much my other hand doesn't bend. Overbearing military Alfred is definitely for, like, the angst writers. Someone has to make sure they don't starve. I also like the idea of Alfred trying to leverage his way to stay in the house and to stay with the kids. And Ed being like, no, you can't stay. Somehow. This is his house now. Somehow. You know, work all that out later. Somehow, like, Riddler just is in Wayne Manor. This is his estate now. Somehow. Rigged documents, I'd imagine. Yeah, hacked the will. Put everything in his name. And, now this is his house. So Alfred's like, no, 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 if you let me stay. Free babysitting service. And that's how we balance it out. Alfred's like, I'll babysit the kids whenever you get annoyed with them. I'll take them away. We'll do this, that, the other thing. You'll get your free time. I'll feed them. You don't even have to worry about that. I'll feed you. So you don't have to interrupt your little plans and plottings and whatever the fuck it is that you do. So ergo, you're really benefiting from this exchange. Murdo's like, oh my god, I don't have to think about daily functions. Huh. Cooks a meal for Ed and that cinches it. It's the fact that, like, Ed's working on something and then there's just the delicious smell of cookies in the room, sitting on a table that specifically nothing goes on except the plates that Alfred brings in. Because Alfred tried to put a plate on a table once that had papers on it and Ed had a fucking fit. Baby boy Dick, who definitely wanted murder when he first joined Batman, would probably be okay with murder half the time, depending how early on it is. Dick to Riddler, can we kill the man who killed my parents? Riddler, will that make you more like me? Will that make you like me more? Dick, yes. Riddler, okay, then yes. Riddler is absolutely the parent who's trying to be a friend just to make things easier on themselves, doesn't know how to parent. That's also why we need Alfred. Alfred's the only person in Gotham who knows how to use their spices. Jimbo's just standing next to the bat signal every night, somberly trying to figure out how to breathe, and I'm freaking about Batman. Alright, that second wave is me thinking about shit. Thanks for seeing Jim for the bat signal. Figuring out how to breathe, and I love the idea of Jim waiting by the bat signal, and he just goes, still got it. Like it's a skill. But he's just alone on this roof. It's just him to himself. I was like, anytime that we make a Jim Gordon, he just turns out like the one that's in the fucking Harley Quinn show. I remembered how to breathe. Oh, good for you, Gordon. No, Alpha, Beta, Omega Riddler thinks he took out the Pack Alpha, not knowing he actually took out the Pack Omega. Pack Alpha, Alfred, that's something to say together, is like, well, what do we do about this, Riddler? Hanging out that No Fear, One Fear comic. I'm in danger. Near, far, wherever you are. Jim pats himself on the back. I'm still breathing. I'm still breathing, even after all this time. Breathing like a true survivor. Damn. So is Riddler still Riddler in this, or does he fully take over as Batman? Does he have to go to jail meetings because he's Batman now? I feel like begrudgingly he'd be let into the JL, not as like an accepted member, or like they aren't accepting him as Batman, but it's almost like they need to keep him in the loop so that who they consider to be the real next Batman is informed. Because Riddler should be taking all that information and, like, training all of these things into Dick while he's growing up. So Riddler's like Batman in the jail if they just turned him essentially into like a secretary. At least until Dick becomes old enough that he officially takes over as Batman and can get let into the jail as B-Man. Jim coughs. Oh no, Harvey, I forgot again. Also like the idea that when it comes time, Riddler goes, okay, Dick, it's your time to be Batman. Dick, much like a kid, and goes, fuck you, I hate you, I'm never gonna be Batman, I'm doing my own thing. The idea of that, I don't know how Batman reacted to that. But you know, Riddler's apparent like, really? You could have told me this earlier you didn't want to be Batman? You mean I wasted all this fucking time for nothing? And just angrily spins around. And he's like, which one of you is the next one? Swear to God, if one of you aren't ready to be Batman, you best fucking tell me now, because I'm fucking leaving. One of you had better be Batman. I'm not hanging around another fucking 20 years. Just want to see Riddler interacting with Superman, but also maybe Dick going up to Superman like, hi, I killed someone today. It keeps eating his lollipop. Like Dick's just becoming like Damien, but much sooner in the timeline. Dare you, I raised you better than this! Dick screaming back at him, no you fucking didn't. Bruce and Dick fought for several years and hated each other for Dick wanting to go on his own. Boo, boring. Does Dick still make all those puns just now about murder? I fucking hope so. One of you better be the next Batman. Tim starts to raise his hand, except you. In no universe does Tim Drake ever catch a break at all. This thing that we're doing. Oh, nice! That started again. Good. I have to go back to that. Oh, God. Just hold the position until the rightful person comes in. I think so, Marty. Or at least that's my headcanon understanding of my own bullshit. We're not bringing gun Batman into this. Tim, I guess it's up to me. Really? Nah, I gotta stock a circus. David is 5 at this point. I'll be Batman. Really, you are a baby. Baby, what do you have? A knife! No! Stephanie Batman, just a troll Riddler. Riddler's like, you're supposed to be like me. I don't want you to be Batman. You're supposed to be me. Whenever I retire, that's what you're for. You're smarter than the rest of these assholes. Steph is not secretly Riddler's favorite. Duke! So, I can be Batman? Steph would love to be Riddler. He takes so much interest in her hobby, all the technology, the riddles. Jason, I'll do it if you pay me. I mean, he's owed at least that. He's died in like 7 different Riddler rooms. Looking for affluent, wealthy, young adult orphan who's sneaky and likes to subvert the law must be able to use utility belt. Utility belt will be provided at job site. Oh my god. This is silly shit. I appreciate it so much. uh,
Are you winning, son?
I think so. I think we're winning. Oh my god, I need to show tell people. People, I need to show tell you something. And I just remembered it looking at this picture of Edward. How's the rewatch going? I'm having a lot of fun with it. Suck my fucking dick, Batman! Okay. Alright, so, everyone, I'm gonna show you this page. Okay. So Cass canonically would be the best next Batman, but I can't see her going along with Riddler being adopted into the family because she only trusted Bruce because she knew he had pure good intentions and wanted to protect the world. A great Batman to fight Riddler, but you have to fight to get her to join. The idea of, like, her name of Gotham, you gotta specify, or else you'll get shit like the fucking Batman movie. I do like the idea of Cass, like, she can't accept him, like, Riddler being Batman for the moment. So she forms her own, like, anti-Batman Batman thing to combat him and the kids. No, I need to show people. I just need to find a link for it. I didn't want to open straight to it. And I'm hoping it's still up because, oh my god, it caught me off guard. It was so fucking funny. And I went, no fucking way somebody did this. Spoilers as I scroll through this. She's the anti-Batman. Turns out it's exactly what Riddler needed all along. Oh, you mean the image of Oswald that was right there a second ago? That had hallucination in it. Oh, Flamingo! We know that from the thing. From the ABO sorting. God, that wig. Every time they put that fucking wig on that poor man. Dons his new outfit. Boyfriends. Come on, I really want to find this, like, naturally. I need to find this naturally, because clicking on it would be... Ah, our favorite trivia. I'm gonna have to do it through Oswald. Please. This has already gone on long enough, but, like... Appearances... Why do they have Goochwald? I don't know. Skulls research version. Stamp it on your bingo cards. I need to find this because I want to, like, lead into it, and I don't want to look it up on Google specifically because I don't want a picture to pop up too soon. But I really need to find a link in one of these men's thing. Yay! Please, y'all are killing me here. No! Please! Alright, well, I'm just gonna have to spoil the surprise. I found the link for this the other day. And it was so easy. Just scroll over. But now it's been way too long, so it's absolutely... It could have been a little bit funny before, but it's absolutely not funny now, which makes it funnier. It's still there. I'm so happy. Alright. Alright, chat. So I was looking up shit for Gotham, and I was trying to find some little itty bitty details to make sure that I'm kind of following along with canon as best I can, double checking my information, that sort of thing. And I came across a link for Edward the dog. And people know Edward the dog, played by lovely Bulldog Camaro, our beautiful little baby girl who adored the world of Robin Lord Taylor. And I got very sad while scrolling through I think like a Gotham episode summary is what I was looking up. And I saw one of these little things on the side. Ah! Oswald Cobblepot on and off. Sexual tension. Fuck yeah! Where it was one of these like character things written on the side, everyone who had been in the episode, and it had like Edward the dog with the little cross next to it to say that canonically they believe Edward the dog to be dead. And I went, oh, that makes me sad. So then I clicked on Edward the dog's tab. And oh my god, someone went and did this! When before, I can absolutely assure you, it was a picture of the bulldog on the floor with the collar and the dish. And someone, between whenever that was and recently, fucking replaced the picture of Edward the dog with some fucking furry amalgamation of like season 1, 2 Ed. It was this fucking dog.png with these fucking like hand-drawn ears. Dog.png. So naturally, I saved a screenshot of both the Gotham Wiki and I saved this picture for, like, what's the word that I want? Like, posterity? Something like that. Posterity. Someone went through the work of remembering to put, like, the ear through the glasses and everything. Like, this is art! And I don't know where his collar is. I'm assuming it's potentially underneath the collar here. Just ignore the tie. Pus. We're almost there. It's the defunds. I almost read it, but I stopped. It's a Sionis episode. I do believe it is, because that's where he's like nasty little buggers. Or sneaky little buggers. I keep thinking nasty, but he says sneaky. You've been a very bad boy, Ed! Just the ears droop down. Anyway, I fucking lost it when I saw this. It's so goddamn funny to me. Somebody did this. Somebody snuck it in. And it's so fantastic. And I'm gonna be more sad whenever this gets changed back, but I'll have it saved. Season 1 Ed is cute, but him as a dog is hilariously cute. Ed is someone's persona. Oh, absolutely. Become a Gotham Wiki mod. I'm gonna rewatch the entire series. I'm going to apply. I'm gonna become a Gotham Wiki mod. Anyway, that destroyed me, and I thought it was so fucking delightful. So good. Granddaddy Skulls locked the Edward Dog page. Do you wonder how long they'll say? There's one way to find out, and we just gotta wait. Wait and see what happens. It's a perfect Ed. It's a very good Ed photo in general, but it's an extremely good pick for good boy Edward. Oh, God. Absolutely fucking demolished. I'm so happy. God, almost three-quarter view, and you can still see so much of that ass. Good for him. Whenever Oswald is missing Ed the dog, Ed Riddler puts on dog ears, make him feel better. uh, I noticed Ed's nice cake in the image. Bless Marty. Bless you for your service. The height difference in that one is excellent. Oh, I love a couple of the hug scenes because they really they even out the height difference between them a little bit more, and I know it's for the shot, but it's also just so funny. But like the height difference between them is just so delicious. Because Corey's like 6'1", something like that. And Robin Lord Taylor is 5'8"? Question mark? Because then Ben McKenzie is like 5'9", 5'10", maybe. I think he's 5'9", but I can't remember. But I just like Corey standing next to all of the short kings on the crew, because it's just him up here and everyone else down here. Hug with the knives and oh, it's so good. Remember when Martine predicted fucking season 5 endgame for them? Piercing when Ed towers over Oswald if you have something to say. Now is the time. Duly noted. To be either a tall boy or a short king. The fuck is that one? Oh, right. Corey in an interview absolutely fucking losing it. That's the one that they did with Sean Pertwee. And then you had, like, Robin going on a tangent somewhere in this interview, and you just saw, like, Corey looking through the Matrix at a point and just leaving. And I love that for him. But I like any time someone catches Corey off guard with humor and he starts laughing, especially when Robin's next to him, he will latch on. He's one of those people and like pulls you with him as he's laughing. So you can see Robin's just like, uh-huh. Stream turns into Skull showing off things they saved just so there can be more talk about the boys. At some point, I just start scrolling because then I get nostalgic for the things we're talking about currently. I'm just like, oh, these things. I don't have nearly enough shit in here, but it's just someone's Tumblr. But I have this Tumblr because it has so many of like the, which is why the tab is called Gateway to Ed Gifts, because you get a lot of very good gifs of Ed on this Tumblr, and so much easier to save like the site than everything individually. Oh, there's a slow version. I knew you knew that I knew. Or shut up. Gay. A queer man. They're crying. Me? I made that one part where he does the gay hand longer. And they cut it out really well. And then you just get all Ed being a smug little gay. Was the condiment spicy mustard yet? Better not have eaten all the spicy mustard. Never mind. Anyway. Many Ed gifts. Unrealistic. Name this what the fuck PNG? Yup. It's an accurate name. Ed, is it me? Am I the drama? That's someone's art. Ah! No, we've already seen this, but also gay hand. Isabella! Why is that so difficult to understand? I do like just the amount of people who went, Ed, bisexual? Yeah, absolutely. And everyone just hopped on board with it. I was like, bless, thank you. Much appreciated. Duly obliged. Fister! Punched a woman, yeah. With the book. Myrtle? What did we say her name was? We watched season 4, say it 1,000 times for the Ed scenes. I watched 1, 2, 3 thrice over beforehand. Radiates bi energy, doesn't he? More bisexual representation, and especially a bisexual man. Let's go! Yes, Myrtle. Awesome. Frog in a blender. Zaz was so happy with himself. It's a shame Fox were cowards. The only benefit is that if Fox hadn't have been cowards, it all would have gotten cut short anyway, and we wouldn't have had as nice of an arc as we deserve to have. But unfortunately, they were cowards and just used pussy on pussy action as comic boy bait, and then gave us, at least we can say, a canonically gay character who outwardly showed his gay attraction for a dude. At least there was that. But there could have been more. I know it's watermelon, but my brain keeps saying it doesn't look like watermelon. It do be looking a little gutsy. Especially, like, eye guts. Yes, that man is definitely straight. We got 2 episodes where Oswald admits that he has love for Ed, and where Oswald broaches asking out Ed in the office, in the school, queer baited too damn hard. Oh. Yeah. At least we got the queer character, but why they backpedaled as hard as they did in the way that they did is just like, oh, so never cool. If over half your characters aren't queer, you're doing something wrong. Exactly. Work party tonight at a restaurant, and I'm skipping instead to sit on my couch. Truly amazing adult decision. I'd have the same decision as you right now, Fister. Adult your way onto that couch. Fuck yeah. Last one in my folder with Oz and Ed, if there's something obscuring the shot. Yeah, I'm not sure what that is, JJ. It's like someone put their thumb in the middle of the lens. It's really, really weird how that happened. Just kind of fix it here if we can. There we go. Perfect. Is he breathing? Let's see. He's not sure. He's very much in the stage of realizing that he's breathing at the moment. So he might not be breathing currently during his realization that he breathes autonomously. This is the realization confusion phase. Points and laughs. I guess I have to do it like this way, but I pointed at him in my other screen. I like Ed and Harvey falling behind them, but falling behind them, and I know it's supposed to be in like a cinematic way, but both of these guys are at a perfect distance to look at their respective guy right down at the ass. It is a respectable, good distance to just take a little peek. Gotta get that good ass angle. Well, if you're about to die, you might as well get a peep of ass right beforehand. Treasure the people in your life who follow you at ass viewing distance. True fucking friendship. My favorite scene. RLT does have a good ass too. He does have a good ass too. It doesn't get shown nearly as much, but there is a good badonk there. After every day of shooting, Ben must have to pop his jaw back into place. Yeah, that's why they had to make his wife a character on the show. Like, that's why Ben needs his wife there, so that she can relax his jaw for him and pop it back into place like he needs. So they put her character in season 1 so that she was there all the time. And if I die, I want to be looking at some good ass. Is Jim's only redeeming quality is ass? I wouldn't say only, but it would also be difficult to find other qualities at the top of your head. Like, he's got a nice jaw. His aim. See, it's very much like we can find good and redeeming qualities, but do they really meet the level of ass? Has to be something good about him. The first 10 episodes without Lee were tough shooting days. Ben's like, no, 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 please. It's been like 4 months. I need my wife here. Just make her a doctor. He's really good at putting up with Batman? He's really good at solving puzzles. Which, I mean, really only applies mostly to Ed. I mean, it works for his job, too. Whatever. No one cares about Jim doing his job. But he's good at puzzle solving. That's another quality. Zaz is the nicest one to say anything for Jimbo. You're a good egg. Let's see. Jim has a job? Not half the time from me looking through, season 1. Man just up and leaves in the middle of the afternoon, and I guess it's fine. Puzzle solver and owner of a fine ass. I'm trying to see if there just so happens to be a picture of Ben McKenzie's ass. Or at least a shot from him from the back without me just putting Ben McKenzie ass into my Google search. Do all these qualities balance out all of his negative traits? Absolutely not. Do it, pussy! Alright. Done. GCPD. Perfect. Jeremy Renner, Wyatt Leonard, Ben McKenzie. Let's see. Kinda mid. It looking kinda mid. Yeah, he got white boy, like, he just has decent white boy booty and not much else. That's Jeremy Renner again. Why does this person keep putting Jeremy Renner on Ben McKenzie shit? If it were, it would have been featured more. Right? Riddler at Jim, sure your ass is okay. I guess. It's nowhere near nice as my ass. It's definitely a weird thing of like, you have a nice ass for a straight guy, but like, you don't have queer ass. There isn't a Fox promotional poster with him being the only one ass forward. You know, Alexo, not that I've seen. Like, postings about Jim, his ass is mid. Girl, what are you doing? But also, I love it. There's really only the... I guess there are a couple points where you get, like, a good shot of Oswald butt, and one of them is where it's him and Ed in that room. Ed's like, well, I guess we should just, like, kill each other or whatever. And then Oswald has the hand in the pockets looking over his shoulder and just has the whole ass popping out from underneath that jacket. So little ass, you're afraid to slap it, shaking my head. And we have so many shots to know Ed has ass. Like, it's ridiculous. You don't even... What the fuck is that? That's not Edward the dog! We have so many shots of Ed, like, not even purposefully in the fucking shot. And it's like, oh, that's ass. People aren't appropriately sexualized. God damn it. Every fucking time you look up one of them, you'll find a picture of Corey doing, like, a fucking sex face in the morning with no fucking shirt on. Let's see, where is my YouTube? Turn off that desktop audio for a minute so YouTube won't yell at me. Alright. Desktop audio should be muted. So I should be okay. Getting fucking tagged for anything. Ass rating stream now? It might be. It might be. Watch the YMCA's. Gotta try anyway. See, there's just proof of Oswald having ass, because he's got this jacket, but look how far that jacket pop out. You'll be back later either way. You too, Whiskey. If you're back, we'll see you then. If not, have a good eve. Because a lot of these jackets just eat shape. So you know if we see... What are you hiding? So you know if you see Jim from the side, this is essentially just going to be flat with that mid-derriere. It ain't going to pop the jacket out any. These jackets hide everything if you don't have enough. It's like wearing sweatpants. If you don't have enough ass and you're wearing sweatpants, they just hang there. There's no real shape. Nothing happens. No one's impressed. If you have enough ass and you're wearing sweatpants, you get the bubble. You get, like, the stretch. You're like, damn, you're wearing baggy-ass sweatpants and you have ass. That's incredible. You've done magic on this day. I have to look at my ass in the mirror because I'm wearing sweats. I believe in you, Fister. But look at where his lower back is versus where the jacket sticks out. This man got ass. This is more bit than chips, Fister, no! Fister, no, we lost another one! Oh god, no! The scene where he kills the secretary before a TV interview, I believe he was crawling on the floor! Alexa, please do your research. This is for science. This the Ass Admirers Club it's become. It has become just that. But also, hello, chair. The one I'm looking. Where am I and how did I get here? I'm not sure, Tony, but welcome. I'm talking about Gotham and I'm rating characters' asses at the moment, and I don't know how we got here either. I don't have sweats, but it makes me curious now. I have mid-ass. If I put on sweatpants, you can see the shape, but I don't fill out the actual sweatpant. They don't bag and hang. There's just enough where you're like, oh, there's something in there. Oh, you got hit with a sub. Well, hello. Hello, hello. Truly ashamed to have a mid-ass. In this economy, fuck. Because I also want to point out, Corey's does the same thing. Like, where his lower back is versus where his jacket buckles out, ass. So you know. Something in there? A knife? It's okay. We can work on better asses. Better asses can be acquired. So that's okay. We don't have to be stuck this way, Fister. We can change. All the fucking scene packs are, of course, they start at Ed laughing, going, you always have an answer for everything, don't you, Oswald? But, like, I literally want the 4 moments before that line where Oswald's flashing his ass at Ed and being like, bitch, look at this, you can't kill me. Oh, I forgot how sad that scene was. Oh no. I'm gonna accidentally feel things. Shit. Ass on the window. There be ass under them there jackets. The true Klondike gold mine. Fuck! No one wants to give me the fucking scene that I'm looking for. Everyone's being incredibly greedy and selfish right now, to be honest. And I just had to put Oswald Cobblepot ass into Google, and it was like the second fucking thing. The first one, of course, being Danny DeVito in that awful fucking nasty onesie. Oh no, Ray, not your internet! Open that in a new tab. There we go. Look at that bubble shoved under there. The jacket is doing so much work. That vent right there is just split right open trying to make room for that little donker shoved into those slacks. Them tight pants! There is not a wrinkle to be had in those cheeks, but there are plenty underneath, which tells you it is all bubble and then just a teeny bit of thigh. Ass. The gays bring ass. This is what we have them for. Tumblr always has everything. Bless them. Can't throw them at the monitor for you, get them on the other side. I need to buy the Blu-rays. I need to buy the Blu-rays. I need to watch all this in, like, ultra 12K quality. And then I need to watch it again with the commentary on. Gays deserve ass. Gay and queer boys, more likely than not, will bring the ass. Like, that's what we have Lane for. He has the ass of the crew. Trying to prove your theory, but I can't get any good shots of BD Wong. I believe in you, JJ. Lane carries all the ass. He is a bottom. Got them Blu-rays, but hates starting the PlayStation to watch. Aww. Internet return, but who knows for how long? It's been going in and out all day. Yeah. We haven't lost any power here yet, but it has been blustery, stormy, nasty for the last 2 days. So at least nothing's knocked down. You always need someone in the friend group to carry the ass. Lane has all the ass. Freckles has all the tit. I am present. And Richie's funny. So there you go. You have bones! Well, that's the problem, Fister. We all have bones. All 4 of us have bones. You have pointy bones? What does that mean? The master of bone tattoos. I am the tattooed one. Or the most tattooed one. Because, I mean, obviously both Freckles and Lane also have tattoos. But I am the most tattooed one. Blurp didn't hit. Oh yeah, it didn't hit for you guys because I still had the desktop audio muted for the YouTube videos I was looking through. Freckles and Lane tattoos are your tattoos now. I'll just absorb them. They're just gonna lay really weird over any spot I already have done. You know, pointy bones. Well, when I tell you, Fister, that how I translate pointy bones is that every time I sit in someone's lap, I can't sit there for long because everyone's like, oh my god, your bones are so pointy. And I put people's legs to sleep because I am all bones. Exactly. No, that was what you were getting at. Okay. I have pointy bones. Got an ass like mine then. Well, that's the thing. Any ass I have is right at the bottom and right in the middle. I don't have enough on top or on the side. All my ass in middle on bottom. So it's a great butt for like the grab underneath goose kind of thing where you just get like fingers under cheek. But other than that, she don't do too much. And that's okay because I don't need it for anything. But whenever you sit on people, you need like mid ass to sit on people so that you aren't putting people's legs to sleep. Under ass and top ass do you no good. Middle ass keeps your bones from digging in. We talked about Bruno, and look what fucking happened. Look what fucking happened! Again! My other monitor is, like, not on. She didn't want to turn on again. And she has a fit every time this happens. Ba-ba-ba. Ba-da-ba.
ever told you you have stunning cheekbones?
Dicks. OBS mini stream. Yo! No one will judge you for resorting to arson.
That's got to be the best part I've ever seen.
So it would seem.
I'm trying to figure out which of these settings on the HDMI switcher is the fucking other monitor, so it's gonna switch back and forth and be a little shitty for a second. That's what the flicker was right now, was me switching the screens. There it is. Okay. Weird audio feedback? What kind of audio feedback? What's she sound like? I don't know, what are we talking here? Is it just because I had my armpit in the mic? Like a drown? A drone. Deep static when you speak. How about now? Double how about now? Because it could have been my phone disconnecting from the Wi-Fi and hooking up to the LG. Or depending on the sound of it, it could have been the generator outside making a sound that's in the background when I talked. Because the generator just turned off right now. So the power should also technically be back on, but that also means that it could go off if it has another little moment, which also means I don't know how long we've been streaming because everything shut off. But we're at 9:30, so we usually go another like 3 hours. All right, Google Chrome, where were we? Restore my pages. Perfect. What generator y'all got? Honda Craftsman. Need to judge your power equipment. If I knew, I'd tell ya. But I'm trying to think. But it do be coming in like a very large containment, like a big plastic containment unit, because there is a concrete slab underneath it, and it's the kind of generator that has like the big tubes of cables that go into the ground and plug into the house, runs off of propane. Gasoline. Good night, Cher. See you next time. $155. Okay. I have to start doing math. Fuck. So, anyway. For legal purposes. Oh, while I'm in like big screen mode while y'all watch Oswald twist and show off his booty with that powerful queer ass just of his jaw. Yeah, I keep leaving the no backseating in there. And hilariously enough, someone came in and tried to backseat how we run the stream. But I can show you guys something that I got today. And I can show you guys something that I got for Lane now that he's, gone. Peeking it. See, he doesn't watch VODs. But the first thing, I got them both at the same store. One of them basically like as advertised TV, like stuff you'd see in ads kind of store. But they really just have a ton of like knickknacks. They don't even have a bunch of shit from TV ads anymore. It's been overrun by like pop culture kid shit. Come pot hotter. So yeah, so one of the things in the store was little Stranger Things blind bags. And let's see, I got one of the packages here. I'm gonna have to fuck with webcam settings. Figure my video. Camera control, because apparently I'm fucking shadow. There we go. So it's this blind bag of figures in particular, and I got real interested because, look at this little bitch in the corner. So I went, well, that's rad. If I can get Eddie, I'll be pretty happy. So I got 4 packages. They're all curled up in here in each other. And I see a little bitch in the corner. So I'll be a little out of focus here now. But I saw him, and there was the Scoops Robin, there was Steve with the Bat, Dustin, Lucas, like you saw the package. So the great thing for these blind bags are they aren't blind bags that people tried to keep more mysterious, we'll say. These were blind bags that people did not even try to put the little A or V shaped thing of cardboard inside, so it was harder to feel around the features. So I stood at the little cardboard box display for those figures for a number of minutes, feeling each and every bag that was in the box to try to get the ones that I wanted. And I, like, the guy who was working the store, after a minute, he was like, so who are you looking for? And I went, well, I'd want Eddie Munson. And my friend is a big fan of Dustin. I'd love to get him. And Robin and I have the same name, so if I got her, great. And Steve, I wasn't so sure about because he has a very nondescript stance that would be easy to confuse for some of the other characters. So I put him at kind of a lower level. But if I got those 3, I'd be happy. If I had a nickel for every gay Robin that worked in an ice cream store, I'd have 2 nickels. It's weird that happened twice. So, yes, this guy was completely behind my cause. He's like, and I know they keep trying to make these blind bags, like, harder to tell. And I went, this one doesn't even have the things in it. Like, you can feel the character. You just gotta look at it with your mind, which I know some people can't do. It's one of those exercises, like, if you sat down right now with no reference, since I'm talking so much, sat down and thought about an apple with no reference, what would that apple look like? And some people can't imagine it at all. Some people will imagine like a PlayStation 1 low poly basic color apple. Some people will imagine the shape of an apple but no details. And some people are thinking of like just so much like 4K painterly, everything detailed. Like, they'd think of an apple. So, those, like, varying levels of what do you imagine. So there's a very particular type of imagination between what you're feeling and translating that into a shape in your head for comparison. And I went to work, and I was very confident in 3 of the packages that I had, and I gave 2 different packages to Mom, and I went, which one do you think feels like Eddie Munson? Because I feel like either of these could be him. Hey, Zabata! And she felt the 2 packages for a minute, and she went, this one. And I went, awesome. So we went up to the cash, and this guy is, like, invested in our cause, that he is offering us scissors to get into these packages because he wants to know what we got. And, like, to see if we got what I wanted. Me not really thinking about it, and I was like, yay! And just turned away, and I was just like, I'm gonna open my packages. Because also part of me is like, but if I didn't get it, embarrassing. So, the first package I opened, and let me get everything all set here. Fuck with the zoom. So the first one I got was Dusty. He's gonna be bright because I have this cranked up. Oh, there you go. Kind of see him in all his little glory. He got a teeny tiny little Hellfire shirt on. Can I put any level of... Not really. Alright. We're just gonna do this all dark-like. So we got a little Dusty with his little thinking cap. Just a happy little boy. Good little lad. And I went, okay, rad. We got at least 1 out of the 4, and, like, this is the kind of thing that I could give to Lane and be like, look, it's you when we went to Columbus. Rad. So then, we kind of turned around because we were halfway out the store and showed the man, and it was like, oh, Dustin, and he's like, oh my god, you got one. And then I opened the second package, and we got little Mr. Steve Harrington with his meat gloves and the baseball bat. And I went, damn, okay, we did get him. And this is one reason why it's a little harder to tell the characters apart, because all the accessories are removable, so you're not feeling for the bat when you're feeling the package. The bat is like somewhere up in the corner or the bottom or anywhere else in the bag, and you're just feeling the body. So I got excited about that. So, because, like, Dustin's hat is removable and the hair is really dumb underneath it, but it's so realistic and funny. So then, opened up the third package, and we got Scoops Robin. This one I was severely confident about because the hat is... It's a shape. It's a shape, and you are not going to confuse it with anything else. It's like, I know one of the packages for sure had a Lucas because of the shape of his hair, and one of the packages had a Hopper because the shape of his hat. So I've got the Gay Besties, and again, removable little ice cream cone. But we got the Robin, and I went, damn! 3 out of 4. So then, we opened the final package. And you know who was in there? Little Mr. Munson. And his guitar. And we managed to snag him because of the size of his hair and head, it really made him stand out in the package. I'm really upset they didn't do the Dio on the back, but we got him. His little rock hands, his teeny tiny little Hellfire shirt in there too. Torn jeans, everything. We got the gay dads, their son, and their lesbian aunt. We got the family together. There we go. Giving you pictures was their downfall, exactly. Never let people know what they're looking for, because they'll fucking find it. I'm autistic. I can find shapes, motherfucker. The clerk witnessed a miracle that day. Well, as soon as we opened the fourth package and saw Eddie, Mom's like, we gotta go back and show him. We got like halfway back down the hall of the mall, and he wandered outside the store, and Mom just went, we got it! We got all four! And he's like, you got them all? And I went, we got them all! Holding up Eddie, where, I mean, the man couldn't fucking see it because we're like 6 stores down, but yelled at him, and he's like, oh! So fucking dumb. Him and doesn't have matching shirts is adorable. It is adorable. A father and his son. Would have laughed if instead of Stranger Things you ended up with like a Warhammer 40k figure. You know, packaging's a bitch. Don't know why you'd be surprised. You literally walk out the door in Minecraft and trip over diamonds. You try to murder a group and see a thieves and water turn into the rarest achievement in the game. Look, I'm not happy in life, and I have a number of mental obstacles that stop me from achieving many things. The least I can have in life is really dumb luck. It's the least the universe can give me. Lane has the ass, Freckles has the tits, and Wolfie has the humor. You have the luck. I'm very good at finding things, and if I want a thing, I will find the thing. Shit just happened by accident. It's all gotta balance out some way. It's the one thing I got. No one can take this from me. It was like the first time I played Stardew and I was on the VC with everyone who had already played it. And I think I was in like late spring, early summer. And I always plow through the cave system. It's my favorite part of Stardew. And got through enough of the game that I opened up the mine on the side. Whenever that happens, which might be in like summer, fall. Basically as early as you can get it. And my first time in that little quarry spot. And I went, what's the swirly rock? And Richie goes, that's like a hard find, especially in the quarry. And like there's a chance for you to get some like rare geodes and stuff in that. And I went, oh, cool. And then I broke it. And then I went, the fuck is this rainbow rock? And Richie went, no goddamn way. I went, what? Not knowing what the fuck it was. And Richie laughs about that every time. And I'm like, what's going on? Clearly this is good, but what are we doing? What's happening? What do I do with it? Found a prismatic shard in the quarry. Yeah. Found a prismatic shard in the quarry. Richie just went, what the fuck? And I went, it's pretty! You should get you a metal detector. You'll be finding ancient buried Viking treasure in no time. I love scouring like beaches and shit. Let's go! Damn good sea glass. We should do Stardew again. Goddamn streamer luck! Streamer luck that follows me into streaming rather than developing it on stream. But yeah, let's switch over to the thing. I also just like Stardew. It is a very like it's just a chill game. And I love it so much. But then I started modding it, so then it became harder to just play it. Tandy over struggle for 4 hours to get iron. No! No! I loved Lane playing the game, just giving people sap in his mixtape. Ugh. Plan to get Lane invested. Yeah, there was a plan to get Lane invested, and he just never hooked into it. You have the dumb luck a friend of mine has this thing about in games somehow in some way falling through the world even when he's not moving. He's a ghost. 4 hours looking for iron. What the fuck? Plan to play through the Borderlands series. Ugh. The first Borderlands was okay. I had an alright time with that. And then we got into the second one and I just... It just wasn't fun starting the second one right after the first one for me, and I just lost interest entirely. My big Smashy man was barely big or smashy at all. Just, eh. Just started to grind on me because I didn't care about the story. Knockout City appeared and took Freckles' attention. At least Knockout City was really fun. For the first little bit. Until the Sweaties got a hold of it, and then normal people stopped playing, and then it just became impossible to try to get a game in. I tried Borderlands myself, and it was very meh. Yeah. Like, you have to be into that game to get into the game. Just if Borderlands doesn't grab you, you'll just not be one of those people, and that's fine. Knockout City's about to be shut down completely. Yeah, because normal people can't fucking play it anymore. And Sweaties, like, lock you out of the game, so you can't even pick it up to try. So, a shame that it's dying, because it's a really cute concept, and it's a fun little game, but... it just got ruined by other people. Surprise. Speaking of Lane's mixtape, cannot wait to put his DJ booth in a new Gotham. Put his mixtape anywhere. There's a jukebox. Everyone must have it. I so want one of Lane's tapes. I need it. Can't hardly get invested in shooters anymore. I just wish, like, the servers for Army of Two were still open. Stream of Oswald's ass. That's what we're getting to. I wish Army of Two was up and running, because I'd love to play it. To get to play it with either Richie or Lane. And my focus would be on Richie, especially because I know he loves those games too. It'd just be fun to be able to go through them, because I mean, Army of Two 40th Day was another game where, like Overlord, I played the second one before I played the first one. So, Dad and I played co-op for Army of Two 40th Day, and I loved it. I thought it was so much fun. And I got to be the big man, the big scary dude, and I was like, fuck yeah! And I had so much fun. What were their names? Rios and Salem. Um, and then Dad and I played Cartel together. I don't know if I ever got around to playing the first Army of Two. I know Richie and I tried to play it at some point, but we got to like one particular point of it, and then we got through all the menus and went, yep, servers are dead. We can't do shit. So then had to play it with an AI, and boy howdy did that not go well at all. So the physical discs, I still have the physical disc for 40th Day, and I look around as if it's next to me, and I know it's not. But I'll still look. So yeah, if I could get that game going, I would love to try to get Richie into it for both of us to run through it, but it's another one of those things that, like,
fucking idiot runs a ship aground, stupid fucking Steve Bonnet.
ooh, the timing. Like, half a second quick, but it was still no verbal overlap. You still got it! Bitch, we still there! Low-key remind me of all my frat brothers. Damn straight! Let's go! I'm good with that. I mean, unless they were absolute terrible shit stain of people, in which case, wow! But, I imagine it's reasonably positive in statement. They're all gay. Awesome. I fit in well then, and that makes me happy. So yeah, there's, I think ways you can play it through Parsec, but, then I have to go through the whole Richie controller debacle again, and oh my god. Move my window for so that's what I looked up. Ah, that's funny to me. Put that one back up there. Thank you, Kita. FBI, open up! Say that and play again. If any little rhythm accidentally gets into my
Why
head.
must you fail me so often?
It's a hell of a combination at the start there. This Jim's sort of better because he ain't a cop, he's so confused. Yeah.
Do it.
Bounty Hunter Jim was something special. Bounty Hunter Jim was kind of fun. He kind of developed a personality for like 2 seconds, and then they got rid of it. Chrissy, wake up! I don't like this. Chrissy, wake up! Hey, hello. Jim was a bounty hunter for a little bit. It was fun, but they were like, he has to be a cop and threw all the fun away. See? That's the problem. Every time they just have to be like, no, no, no. Jim is cop, and it's like, boring. Mustache hair. Oh my god, oh. I'm still so sad they got rid of that mustache. We gotta have it for like 45 seconds, and then they got rid of it. Daddy. Daddy.
Daddy. Daddy.
I love every time Lane copies that fucking blurb. Mustache made Jim. The mustache made Jim cool, and then they just got rid of it, and then everyone is like 10 years older except Jim.
Suck my dick, Batman.
Suck my fucking dick, Batman. We need to do another Daddy Storm when Lane. In honor of Lane returning, we should organize a Daddy Storm. You remember everything. Jim with peach fuzz. When I tell you, I love seeing, like, Robin Lord Taylor with his beard grown out a little bit, because he does it quite often. I guess a surprise for Lane? Sure is a surprise for Lane. No one tells him. It'll be fine. Let's see. Is that... There it is. A picture of him and his hubby. Give me that. Oh, of course it's small. 1 second. Where is it? There it is. His fucking little beard whenever he grows his hair out. I love it. It's so cute and modest. It's the sweetest little thing. And it's just sad that Oswald could never have a natural scruff or beard in the show, because they'd have to figure out dyeing it or getting him a whole lace setup. Was his husband in Black Sails? That I don't know. I know his husband usually works a lot in production because that's how they met. The husband was working production on a film Robin was in, and then they met. And then they had a whole relationship. I'm explaining it as though it's not normally how shit works, but it's looking in a Ram Jam cover band. I think one reason why I like Robin Lord Taylor so much is he is what I believe Lane will look like whenever he gets older. Just Robin Lord Taylor incredibly shorter. But it looks like Lane should be related to this man. People going, yeah. It's not that far off. Anyway, I just like his little scruff whenever he got it going. It makes me happy. Lane in 12 years. Everyone remember this moment, and in 12 years I'll get a picture of Lane, and then we'll put them side by side. Because Robin Lord Taylor was 40? just turn 40 when they started Gotham, or they were like a couple seasons in and he was 40? Something like that. I know he's playing like 10-ish years younger. Want me to clip it? If you remember in 12 years to send it to me, Marty, absolutely. So I need to catch Lane in another, like, 20-ish years. Alexa.
He's dead, Jim.
Did I ever show chat, other than, like, maybe an individual or two, the fucking coffin dance remix I was doing? I was mashing it up with the ribs meme. Like, Vine, but... We will all be friends for at least a dozen years. We have to be. We have to be now. So I did a little work to it. I remember I stopped for a while and I did a little more work to it again, and then I stopped. Normally, as I do. But when I tell you guys, it's Beauty show everyone. I wonder how fucking docked we'll get for this, but because it's over 10 seconds long. But imagine the bad music remixes you would find in the early 2000s online. And that is essentially what I've done, because I have absolutely no fucking knowledge in making music electronically. The closest I gotten is during high school when we were in band, I used one of those like orchestra composing I want to say like simulators, but whenever you get the sheet music and you can program different bars to different instruments, and it will generate the approximate sound for you in whatever you compose. And I'd used that a few times and it was a lot of fun. That's the closest I've gotten. And by closest, I mean, goddamn, it's a marathon between that and what I'm talking about. But that is the closest I've gotten, is a marathon in between. So it's like just bad enough that I think it's funny and somewhat enjoyable. My school band was shit. Skip that for now. A synthesizer? I don't know what to call it, but it's a program like this, only it had empty sheet music, and you just got to pick all the instruments, the notes, like your setups, your fortissimos, your everything. Yeah! Oh my god, Dandy, I have that open on my phone and I'm waiting for bed so I can play it. But like Dandy has in the link, and like the music video Dandy shared with everyone, the This Is Halloween But Horrible, it's a program like that. It does that thing. Is that the whole thing? Yes. So I think that's as far as I've gotten it, is there. And I can't wait to get yelled at for this, but who knows? Audio NFT companies like Audacity does? Of course it fucking does. Because it's convenient and I like it, so of course it's fucking bad. I'll never pick up a trombone again. God, trombone, I fucking remember that. But this is my weird project of mixing the coffin dance with that what is a skeleton's favorite snack, Vine, and trying to make it like a bad but acceptable and fun. Lol, 69. Weed number. A bad but acceptable early 2000s electronic dance. Anyway, I'm gonna turn up the desktop audio, and I don't know how loud this is gonna be, so I'm gonna fuck with it a little bit here. Just by clicking on the actual... And of course, it's not coming through my headphones, which is the perfect start. Why does this not want to go through? Which is why we practice it on the side. Kill my ears, baby. Let's see. Sound settings. Control panels. Not that. Mixer options, that's what I want. Headphones. It's all coming through my fucking speakers, which is not helpful to me. I need it in my headphones. I could also make it listen to my computer if I can't immediately find this, which I probably won't because I've never had to do this before with that. I don't know what any of those things mean. Haha. Alright, and I can't click on that, so that's fun. Why, right? Because it doesn't recognize it as... Yeah, it doesn't even come up. Annoying. Harder to content ID over your speakers. That is a thing. Let's see. Properties. So I am going to add audio output capture. We're going to call it temporary. And it is going to listen to my speakers. And then it shouldn't echo because it's only coming through my speakers, not my headphones. So then if that's in the red, that is loud, that is cranked. This alright? I mean... I mean, we're already caught for fucking YMCAs at this point because I played more than 10 seconds. But I mean, I did warn before I didn't know how loud anything would be, so... So that was good enough for people. We'll run with that. Louder than your voice. That's fine. I don't need to talk during this. But that was good. We're fine enough with that until it's over, and then we'll... I'll turn it up a little bit more. I'm not turning it up all the way, but I will turn it up more. So, now be warned, it is louder than what you heard previously. That, this is the volume of it. So we're good? We're good on that? Woo! Hey, Mjolnir! We're about to blast some eardrums, potentially. So, this is my dumbass little skeleton electro dance early 2000s. I have no fucking idea what I'm doing. Music. And, keep teasing us. I know, because I'm nervous. Everyone knows I just keep talking when I don't know what to do. I'm nervous and I know it's not great because I don't know what I'm doing, so it's fair that it's the quality that it is. But I'm nervous and I'm scared. But okay, let's rock. And touching your face, yeah, you see how floaty my hands are? Alright. Let's fucking go.
I have a joke for you. 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 What is a skeleton? I have a joke for you. I have a joke for you. What is a skeleton? Skeleton snack. Reds! Spare Reds! Why must you fail me so often? Fuck! Why are you laughing? Why won't you answer me? Fuck! No! 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 Guess that, damn you! No! Come on, guess! Guess! Why are you laughing? I haven't told the punchline yet! Reds! Spare Reds!
So that's as far as it's gotten. That's that. His moms. And that's it. It's fun. It's some dumb little fun. I believe. Oh yeah, it will be fucking gone. the whole chat was partying. Thank you. But I'm glad it's pleasing to people's ears, and I'm hoping that I can get it up to like a 2.5 to like 4 minute like classic EDM like bad track. Implement this skull thump. We might. Yeah, this is a one-time only. Twitch will delete it later. No one beyond this stream will ever know. When I like me just doing the no, no, no every time and laughing to myself because again, I think I'm hilarious. I have to. Goddamn. If I don't, who will in my stead when I'm alone? Sing me the song of your people drops the beat. Voided Mod's second channel. It'll just be called Skulls' Trash Bin. And it's for all the VODs that I plan to have deleted later by Twitch. You and Wolf have joint custody of the bunny. So, that's my dumb fun little project that every once in a while I put another like 30 seconds into it. And I go, yeah, you know what? Fuck yeah. It's my little enjoyable thing for me. But thank you guys for being positive about it. She's a little jam. And I want to make it a complete enough song that I can put it in my own playlist for shit. But it seemed like a natural combination that should happen. Trashman, so we doing an Alpha Beta Omega stream part 2. Oh, you best fucking believe one day we're gonna do that. We have to. Whenever you want to insert a go on guest to a little jam. I missed the ABO stream. Oh, that was like 2.5, 3 hours of just, and that was just the Batman rating stream. That's not even like the public service announcement we made about ABO. That was a whole other thing. Can't wait for the part 2. Fucking everyone now knowing about cinnamon and sandalwood. Oh, I didn't show people what I got for Lane. Double checking the chat, even though he went to bed. So chat, I'll show you the thing that I'm getting Lane for his birthday. So shut up, don't tell him. Thought it was Dusty. Dusty will be a part of it, because I always get Lane like a whole bunch of shit, because I love him. Oh, there's my phone. So I got him a friend. And, here he be. Squashmallow Gengar. And all of his little glory. True brand, Squishmallow Gengar. Let me, go back here. Big, well, not really big. It's really a medium size, so it's like a normal squasher. But, saw him at the store whenever I got the Stranger Things. And, you squeaking or was it oh, that was me. That was my mouth just going. It's his birthday. I don't know, but there's no information inside other than saying that it is Gengar, or in French, ectoplasme. So. That is what we're getting him. Look at the little, like, embroidered arms. Look at them. That's gonna be part of it. And then Dusty is also gonna be part of it. Oh, because I always get him a ridiculous amount of shit. Because I love him. And he's my son. But he's also my best friend. And also I'd marry him. So, like, then I bought 2 cheap things for me today. Because great shirt. Yeah, the boys. Also, the boys. So I got a cheap, we'll say, a little more saturated than a military green, but very much that kind of color. In like a large men's bomber jacket. Because I decided I want to paint a clothing again. So when I tell you I'm making this a real fucking, like, dumb Riddler bomber jacket because I can't be stopped, and no one will stop me because I am unstoppable. A dark olive. A dark olive, but more color. That's why I said, like, the saturation. Because a dark olive is a little bit more on that yellowish side, and this is yellow-based, but it is more green. And, I don't think anyone's really gonna be able to see it. Oh, you can! I'm incredible! I had no... I just need to praise myself right now. So one of the sleeves, I covered, like, completely in riddles and quotes from him and the show, but I also included, like, the squares that he's doodled. I'm gonna have to turn off the transition because girl's slowing me down. Turn that into a cut. I need one of the two things that I have saved in here. Is it doodles? No, it's notebook. Second. 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. So, like, the doodles that he has in his notebook at work. The Dano costume could have been. So I was just taking reference from this little page in his notebook. And the different, like, question marks he's got in here, the different patterns of question marks, because he's got several in here where they stack, like, in a diamond formation, essentially, or they kind of layer up in size, or they're all inside each other, or they've got this, like, almost a... I don't even want to say circular, because that's not correct, but a randomized, planned splattering of question marks. So looking at that, I grabbed a few fillers from there to slap in on the sleeve, and the radial, probably the word that I want. Whether it's applicable and correct is a completely different question, but I think radial is the word that I wanted. So all of the quotes are kind of written in every direction because his notebook is just a mess of layered scribblings all next to each other. Some are sideways, some are diagonal, some are in a box in their own thing. Some of them are just a mess of things. And you can see this little, like, darker, oh, you can see it over there in that one too, section where I had mixed this fabric paint. Oh, you can kind of see the shine, but not really. Black fabric paint with a green metallic leather paint that I have, and it makes the black fabric paint have a... I wonder if I could focus this. It makes a black fabric paint have a green sparkle to it. Properties. Video. Focus, and we'll see if I can do this without dumping the paint absolutely fucking everywhere, because there's still some in the cup. Figuring it out. Figuring it out. There we go. That back in there. I don't know if it'll be able to pick up on, like... Oh, almost. You can almost see the speckles in there. Really, really tiny and small as I attempt not to dump this out on the table. But I'm getting really close to doing it. So I started doing that on some of the words, and it does actually make it darker, because I just drew on this in permanent marker. just to understand where I'm putting everything, because there was no way I could do this without, like, there was no freehanding this other than freehanding it with the marker and planning it as best I could. But, like, some of them are upside down and just filled in. So hopefully I'm going to be going over every single one of those fucking letters with this itty-bitty little paintbrush with this mix of paint. There are a bunch of riddles on the jacket, just on this one sleeve. The other part is there's going to be a layered basic bitch question mark on the titty, but the body of the jacket, I'm going to be painting like black pinstripes down the front and the back to make it something. And then the other sleeve on the outside, I made a big question mark with an enigma, like it's one of those collegiate type of jackets. So we did that, and again, just freehand marker on it out of pure confidence. And then just along the bottom of this sleeve, there are just like a little trim of question marks, just for funsies. So, we're gonna have fun with it. We're gonna apply some colors. I need to mix a lot more shades and differences in green. And I've got like my gold and silver metallic paints here, as well as the green, so I'm going to be able to mix these guys to make a little bit more of a neon color. And then I've got my base leather, which is, I mean, just fabric paint, but better. And then my fabric inks that I mix the expensive official leather and vinyl paint with, so I can get some sparkle in it. And yeah, we're just having some fun. That is something for me. And while I got the jacket, there was unfortunately, how do they smell? Like the paint? What are we smelling? There's also a pair of glasses there that I can pair with the jacket that will go mighty fine. So guess who found a pair of brow line sunglasses? And I went, oh no, Ed. And then had to get them immediately because I'm a fucking Dorcas. Oh, you can see my speaker. Wait. Which speaker is that? Oh, that speaker. Next to all my little figures. Skulls your head! Oh no! I smell like cinnamon. Well, there you go. So, we got us some Ed glasses. Oh! I can see me in the lens. Oh, damn. These are also looking like Johnny Bravo sunglasses, like the shape of them. But, yeah. I found some fucking Ed glasses, but they're sunglasses, and I'm going to pair them with my dumbass Riddler jacket. And, I'm gonna be unstoppable, and also insufferable. And no one's gonna be able to stop me, and every time I become too sad with my life, I'm gonna start dressing up like Riddler and becoming everyone's fucking problem. Whoa, mama. So, we're just adding to the good glasses collection. Oh no, my goatee is twisted. How embarrassing. Anyway. Yeah. Oh, we got a couple hours left. So, chat. How long until you get to forming metals and glass to make Riddler trophies? Oh, probably won't be long now. I have to, right? Like, have you finished the video? No, I still have that like 1 hour left and I haven't gotten to it. Said a couple hours including or excluding the previous attempt today. What did I attempt today? Oh, for stream. I mean, I usually go until like, well, 12:30 my time is what I look at for how long a stream goes. And once it hits 12:30, I'm like, oh, okay, well, it's getting late. I should try to shut down. And then we actually end at like 1:30 when I finally am able to say goodbye. So we have a couple hours until my 12:30 or half past midnight or half midnight, half 12. And would there be a game in the stream tonight? There might be. I might do a little bit of overlording. I think that's what I'm feeling. Because I think I want to be in control of my life. And with all my boss shit that's happening, and I'm curious to see if she sent any other messages at all. But now my phone is way over there on my bed. So I can't check right now without getting up. And I don't want to do that again. Not until I have to go to bed. So. And the goodbyes last forever. Look! I do my best. Kind of. I just don't know how to say goodbye. They're awkward. And I could use a supportive G-Reg, but I'm gonna save it probably for next week. And I just want to be a little shit right now. I mean, I've put on these glasses, so clearly I'm thinking of a little mischief. You used to just tell us to fuck off and hit the button. I used to tell you to fuck off and I'd hit the button. And now I tell you that I love you like 6 times. And I give you a polite goodbye because I'm growing as a person, I think. I think that's what I'm doing. Skullurday stroking beard over whatever else Twitch can give you. Character development. These aren't even close to sitting on my face. The second pair. It's Pikachu! It's Clefairy! Fuck! Character development in leaves. Right? So... These do not. I'm gonna break these glasses, which I'm pretty well okay with, because I just bought them for Sylveon cosplay, so... But who is a filter? JJ, why do people always have to fool you with, like, fake facial additions? That's cruel of them at you. They shouldn't be able to do that to you. Let's flop over here. Where's my stuff? Camera stuff. I think I had me over top the map last time. boy, the slut. Ray, I love. Chat, where did you go? Oh, there it is. One of these days, just for you, JJ, I'm going to attach that lace front beard that I have for Blackbeard, and I'm gonna wear it to stream, and then you'll be able to believe. I need my controller. You had a quality beard you could slap on when the gender struck you, would you? Oh, now you're just asking me the thing that I was saying. So, yes. The only problem is it is a lot of work. Both to put on and to clean everything. But, oh, absolutely. If there was a beard that I can just... and it would be there. To be honest, I'd probably have it on more often than not. It would be a rare day that I would be clean shaven. Fuck. Got cables falling everywhere. Really gotta, like, somehow take Monster Fucker off the thing, because, like, damn. One day. Alright. It's dirty! What does that mean? And yeah, I'm not changing the tags, that's fine. Start my multiple monitors. Ba ba ba. One day I'll figure out the Monster Fucker, and then chat will be free. First time setup. I wish I could wear these at work. Just be like, right now, I feel like I've been very vulnerable. So now leaving the glasses on feels normal. As just like a hiding mechanism. But I'm also presenting myself. Girl. Desktop audio's having a time. And also the fact, Dandy, that it gets it every time, even though we allow it, never. It's never allowed. Alright, so last stream, we picked up our second mistress, Juno. She all titty, all sass. And we were...
Marius runs the Sentinels, you know. Him and that wife of his.
Our quarters aren't fully upgraded, but I guess that's because we ran out to the next thing and then we died. Stop kink shaming me. Like her hair, she's very pretty hair. I need to go up and just buy those few things. I love gold! Anyway. Turning with a new fantasy game. Turn-based strategy. Age Wonders for... Huh. Neato. Well, if it's from this studio, it's gonna be acceptable, like... She gonna be good looking.
Exquisite.
Alright, I wanted
You know how to shop.
that.
That should make the neighbors jealous. Do we have?
Her alcoves
You know how to shop.
and the throne. And then...
Come on, witch boy. About time, dark one.
Get Kelda. Gonna remove your non-existent bones. Fucking get him, visitor. I'm glad you guys will put up with me and my hours-long intros, because
Who knew you'd go on to find good taste?
I needed it today.
You know what I like, witch boy.
There. Oak doke. Got that. Now we got some.
Master.
Girl, me too. What the fuck? We got gold. We got a bed. I think it's like if you buy all of a mistress's items and display them in the castle, you get to fuck her. Chat collectively develops their own canon for DC that's so much better, right? 18 days, damn, Dandy. That baby became an adult though. Good for them. R.I.P. Our Tamagotchi friend. I didn't bring anyone with me, so no one should be dead, but we'll find out when we get there. It was so needy. I took a nap and it died. Just like a real baby.
The Empire, not invite them home for tea.
She fucking right, though.
I remember when I was a young minion out in the field. Oh, the things I put on my head. Mistress Juno has some intriguing information for you, Master.
Those midget thingies of yours. Each to their own, I suppose. I saw some blue
Still
ones being
bad.
taken off to the arena.
That must be our blues. This is a great opportunity for a reconnaissance mission,
I will
sire.
fuck you, but only if you
Get
buy me
our
this
blues
very
back
long
and
list
get
of
to know our
things.
enemy.
Essentially how
Well,
this
if you've
game
got a boat, I
goes.
can show you the sea routes. It's the least I can do for now.
If you get all 3 mistresses, which I mean eventually you have to, and you put an equal amount of all of their things in the castle, you can have a threesome with them, or I guess foursome, because you are the 4th, but
Glorious Empire.
you can fuck all the mistresses at once.
Not enough dark corners or dank pools. No anguish screams. Ah, amateurs.
Alright, now I have to remember the controls.
You choose all.
Okay. This is a lot of battling. There is Danny, Pamda. I might leave the greens just because the Empire is weak to fire.
Hey, look! Intruders!
Lol. Fuck your statues.
I never thought I'd be seeing my old homelands like this. Well, guess I better give my new man a tour of the place. This harbor is the hub of city trade. So many wonderful things to buy. Of course, you can just steal them, which is much better.
Loot away, sire.
She supports me stealing, and honestly, that's the kind of woman you want in your life. Fuck your shit. My boys are getting shot by arrows. Oh! Did they get fucking... I'm losing them. That's rude. Doing that again. I wanted to fuck up their shit and then they attacked me. Rude. I'm gonna have to buy everything all over again, but I'm not doing that till later. Fuck it.
The Overlord! Ah, Mistress Juno.
I'll buy things after. Is save scumming in this game? Well, you know.
Mistress Juno has some intriguing information for you, Master.
Those midget thingies of yours. Each to their own, I suppose.
I guess
saw
I'm
some
kind of
blue
blocking
ones being
some
taken
of
off to
the
arena.
That must be our blues. This is a great opportunity for a reconnaissance mission, sire. Get our blues back and get to know our enemy.
Well, if you've got a boat, I can show you the sea routes. It's the least I can do for now.
Slide me in down here. Actually, I could probably also go up to like... that's fine. I'll be down here.
So, this is the glorious empire.
There we go.
Doesn't look very glorious to me.
Save scumming,
Not
okay.
dark corners or dank pools. No anguish screams. Ah, amateurs.
Me learning things. What we're gonna need... Oh yeah, I can have 25 now.
Browns.
Hey, look! Intruders!
I never thought I'd be seeing my old homelands like this. Well, guess I better give my new man a tour of the place. This harbor is the hub of city trade. So many wonderful things to
Trade?
buy.
You got trade here?
Of course, you can just steal them.
How many
which
hot
is
men's you
much
got?
better.
Loot away, sire. But watch out for the guards. All. Taking position.
Are they... Okay, they'll try and fail to hit us here, which is great. Yeah, because they'll keep hitting the ground. Awesome! Alright, if my boys are safe, then I can take a look. Yeah, so I can sweep the greens to the left and start taking out the archers. And then post them up top and then break with brown.
Greens.
Ow, rude.
You're a funny-looking slave.
Excuse you? Can y'all maybe, like, fucking move? Fight for my cause. Oh, good. Because you assholes keep running around. No, no, come back here. I don't know where the fuck you think you're going, but there is not where. Them there. I'll lose some greens here, but that's fine. Yeah, get him, woman. Fishwives, backbone of society. There we go.
Choose all.
It seems we only lost a few green, which isn't the worst. If you don't wear cool clothes, you're expendable, just like real life. That's why I try to dress as cool as possible all the time. That's why I'm just like this, obviously. I should have reds in this party, though.
Greens.
Stop. Stop. Okay. Got the fishwives. Now let's collect the fishmen. Just to make things easier. Gives me essentially browns without wasting actual browns. Alright, now I can finish wrecking this joint. Who's not here? Why do I only have 24? Fuck you children doing? All your fishmen are belong to us. Women want me. Fishmen fear me. Move. Fishmen to be in your religion original. Hey, why don't you guys destroy the last pillars? A treat to you. Nah, I can't do anything to him. Bullshit. Damn. Oh.
The fort's closed, Master. Find a way around, or better still, smash through it with the enemy's catapult.
Empire City is just beyond the fort. Bet I'm the talk of the town.
Someone got hit by a ship. Okay.
Brown. Oh. Taking position.
I mean 23. No. All means all. Be there. I'm taking these people to...
They look like the wrong sort.
Escape slaves! Get them!
Ba, ba, ba. Ow.
Hey!
Yeah.
Is that the new catapult shift down there? About time!
Accidentally got into a cutscene.
Legionaries I've ever seen. Hey, they must be slaves that have escaped from the harbour. Right! Fire!
Run, sire! Avoid those bolters!
Ow.
Stop those troublemakers!
Oh, they brought all my boys with me. Okay. Right. This thing. Can't see.
Bet you wished you had a catapult, slaves, but no catapult for you. Naughty slaves, back to your masters with you.
Oh, where's that new catapult shift got to? Those guys should have been here hours ago, useless lumps.
Look, we have the catapult.
These men are
you
beating
have
up
the
a bird
squashy
in my
heads.
name.
Oh, damn it, where's that shift? I need to go and visit the little soldier's room.
Master, see if you can get those boulders to destroy the barrier.
Yeah, I'm trying, but they're not
It's the
fucking
escape slaves.
aiming at me.
Fire!
Someone want to do it, or?
Here they are again. Fire!
You did it before. I heard you do it. No one, huh? Alright, well. Can y'all move, maybe? Like, goddamn. They are just not firing, which is inconvenient for me. Performance anxiety. Towel boys are fighting a chicken and losing. Oh, there we go. I saw it move. There we go. Okay. There we go. Just had to... Ow! Just had to turn it off and turn it back on again. Can you not fight them right now? That's exactly why. So I just lost 10 of you for absolutely fucking nothing. And I don't appreciate this. Pam and Danny still live, though. Lul.
choose all. Browns.
Making a choice here. Yep. Pamda and Danny live! Fuck your pillar. Touch. Seven minions and I need 8. Fuck me. God damn it. I have to do this. Run all the way back. If I hadn't have lost 10 guys to fighting sheep for 0 goddamn reason. To wait a second. Rude. These fuckers hadn't been fighting sheep that I didn't tell them to kill. Good God, they fucking sniped me. What the fuck? When did they get good enough to predict my moves? What the fuck? Isn't dying as much as the minions that must die to bring them back. Exactly. Especially for any of the higher level ones.
Browns. Greens. Reds.
Everyone get out of the fucking water.
Browns.
I keep fucking...
All reds. Browns. Greens.
Yeah. Can y'all... Fuck off, this fucking game. Can we not? Okay. There's a problem here. Problem solved. Move or die. Oh, the game? Wow. Fish wife traffic jam. Like, if they won't get out of the way, then something just needs to be done about it. Alright. Everyone, for the love of God, move ahead of me. Okay. Keep our baby boys semi-safe. Because they're too expensive to bring back when they're good. Should have brought an umbrella, yeah. This is definitely the problem that I have. Waiting for it. There it is.
Look, another slave has escaped.
Greetings, brother.
They think you're a slave? Oh, how disgusting. We really have to work on your dress sense.
More pawns to throw away. Oh, there we go. Lovely.
Never be able to take the harbour without catapults still there.
Why do you want to? We have our freedom. Be content with that. You know, it's quite peaceful here.
Yeah, we can all starve in peace.
Yeah, really, y'all are living on the side of a fucking hill. You know what? You in particular. Minion upgrade. Didn't need that stuff. Nah.
You're lucky to be alive. At least
You've got a new command upgrade, sire. That means more minion carnage.
Move! Jesus.
I managed to bribe a guard for my freedom.
I'll be ready to do it again whenever I'm in charge. Surprise, motherfucker. It won't work.
Ugh, soldiers. Uncouth bores. Still, at least they're bathing.
Anyone remember them?
They've left their clothes in there. I wonder if they'd fit your little pets.
Dress up, we shinies. Now, sire, if you can find the possession gate,
You can't see me smiling.
guide them through to the catapult.
Oh, it's actually quite soothing.
No, they're all getting drunk. Now they're gonna piss everywhere. Oh, just let everybody party. Why not? Thank you for those biddles, Alexo. Honk.
One, two.
Fuck off. It doesn't wipe their outfits? No, no. This is just a disguise that goes on over top. And yeah, you get your minion swag back afterwards. No worries.
Ah, finally, the Imperial Guards. Oh, you're a bit small. Don't tell me they're recruiting gnomes now.
I love that the greens still turn invisible if you stand still too long.
Can't abide gnomes. Cockroaches in pointy hats. Nah, these are good, honest military men, right enough.
Nothing to suspect here, boys. Just normal soldier things that normal soldier people do. They're pissing. And vomiting. My special little guys. There's so much fucking liquor in this place. Good God. They eat soap. They might have.
She's oiled up and ready to go.
Yeah.
You treat her right, she'll squash them like a good. Time to get some rest. There's a bowl of suspicious brown gruel and a lumpy mattress with my name on them. Last one to the Inns of Rusty Gladius!
Yeah, we'll be back in like 15 minutes. So we need to leave this where we can get at it. So I don't think we can take it fully back, because it won't fit where the arch is. But we can put it back here. And get it out of the area so we can come get it afterwards. We did steal their butt plug. It's even flared at the base, so it doesn't go too far. I like that the peacocks make chicken noises. Alright. Get that later. Ba 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 da da ba 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 da ba da 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 ba 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 da ba da 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 ba da 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 ba da da ba ba. And it's like what they make in the game. They make noises like a chicken. You heard a peacock's just walking around and it goes.
You've gained control of the catapult, sire. I expect those legionaries could do with a few boulders to the head.
I remember how. Just be a little bit less. Way more. Is that the recess theme? Not particularly. Not specifically. But I think recess has used it at a certain point.
Right.
I think I'm getting ahead of myself, but not surprising.
Right.
Girl, where do you want me to... Okay, you do want me to do the door. Left. Stop fucking telling me opposite directions, whore. I'm very, like...
We go left. We go left.
got the men's.
We go left.
There we go.
Right.
Somehow the last one didn't count, but
There are more soldiers heading for you, sire. Right. We hit. Quick, hit them again before they reach you.
it's be way too short, but okay. Got a lot of birds though.
Left, quick.
When I get it though. Like damn. Not really.
Right.
Boys climbing up the hill.
Yay! There are more soldiers heading for you, sire.
Nailed the pits.
Left, quick.
Miss. Scatter them.
It'll be just like my old school sports day.
School sports day. Technically got him, but it was a little far.
Right. Left, quick.
Where the fuck you go to goblin school? Don't know, but Gnarl went to it.
Quick.
It's gonna be too short, but
Yay. They're running away, cowards.
there we go.
Quick, right.
Salisbury Steak Day? You mean like at the goblin school? Okay. I could do a little bit more, but that's alright.
Minions need an overlord. Get them back in the catapult to destroy that barrier.
Oh. Oh, right, the one behind me. Never mind then. You can get these guys here. Lol. That's what I assume goblins eat. I mean, I'm down. Right there. I love the thunder. So fucking dramatic.
Now, get to the catapult and recall your minions.
I didn't deserve that, but...
Browns.
No, you keep fighting him. Hate it when they moan.
That's mine.
Ah. Realize the minions had school. Of course they have school. That's how they get so good at minioning. How else are they supposed to get good at minioning? Just mind our own business here and just kind of scoot by. You, however, can go fuck yourself. Lol. Favorite class is looting. Aw. It's a very important skill for a minion to have. They all go through, like, teamwork classes where they learn how to do stuff like this together. Overlord! G-Reg cheering for Overlord because he thinks it's sports. Are he, him, non-binary captain, G-Reg?
We're lucky to be alive.
It's just like gender breaking of expectations. But...
You choose all.
I feel like there's... yes.
At least when I was a slave, someone fed me.
Feed your fucking self, damn. There's like peacocks and rabbits and shit all over this goddamn hill. Feed your goddamn self.
Another forge stone. Ah, the minions will be lining up to be sacrificed to the great forge.
Overlord doesn't need to enslave G-Reg. No, I feel like G-Reg would be more similar to the Yeti that we had at the beginning of the game. Where the Overlord just kind of takes him along for a while and uses him as needed. For you! Actually go up and slay some sheep. Does Minion School have Taco Tuesday? They better!
You choose all!
I wouldn't support it if it didn't. I like the shadows of their bodies remain. G-Ray could have helped steer the cumbersome boat. He could have! He would have been good at it. Kill the animals. Give me the souls. Get the bird. Kill the man. I like how they explode. Alright.
Where are all the legionaries?
Right here, baby. Don't you see the uniform? Keep thinking like he wouldn't fight. He's literally a Pokemon. Yeah. He's very susceptible to suggestion. That G-Reg.
I hope to receive Emperor Solarius' divine blessing. Is it true the slaves are rebelling?
Don't bump me about, elves. I have a delicate constitution.
Must be the only thing that's delicate about her. Okay, lads, brace yourselves and heave.
Those chairs are something I won't miss about Empire City. Get one short carrier and you're walking at... Those sentinels are searching for something. Probably you.
Damn. I hear bow and arrows. It's always great. Roll out our enemies. Roll out. Hit them over and over again. As long as we don't miss, we just get stronger.
I've sent out Grubby with a gate master.
We got all 30, so we're good there for the moment until we're not good. Lol. Wah, 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 wah. Wah, 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 wah. Alright, Danny, let's go. Whatever it is we're supposed to be doing. Well.
I recognize this place.
Unfortunate for that
It belongs
one.
to Senator Drurius. His wife accused me of sleeping with him. As if I only hinted that maybe I possibly would if he'd buy me a dozen new slaves with ruby-encrusted collars. That's all.
Is
And
that
he
too
didn't.
much to ask?
Tight-fisted windbag. Still, he does have a very nice sedan chick.
Now then,
He got a sedan in this economy?
He is known as a gargantuan and hails from our experiments. I mean, our absolutely 100% natural breeding program. As you can see, he's a tough brute. Not like you, wimpy.
Girls. Alright. Thank you. She really does only sleep with people by herself. Good for her for having standards, right? She knows what she
Suddenly,
wants.
I feel very, very small.
Wow.
Guess what we gotta do now.
Ah, now, Imperial Guard. Come over here, men. Let's see how you lily-livered loungers stand up to a gargantuan.
Yeah, get him, Brown.
Tough head that thing's got. I expect it could break anything. Get that beast to charge the gate, sire.
It's not at all where I was, but... At least he's not like Bane. He does not change direction. Which, God bless. Sheer in disguise. Hi, girl. Hey. Titan fight. It is the fucking Titan fight from Arkham. There you go.
Well, obviously we need to work on his eyesight. But mark my words, men. That there is a marvel of modern warfare.
Obviously.
Right, we're on duty at the city gates now, so let's move. Quick, sharpish.
Gotta be careful. The cores. Okay. Alright, there's that.
I can find work here.
No one is suspecting just because of your Oh yeah, no. These little men's pull a fucking enigma. And just because they're wearing a blanket over their heads, that means that they are completely invisible and unrecognizable. These are clearly full-grown men. How dare you doubt them? Okay. Girl, I swear to God, if you set that off, I'd be so genuinely mad. Oh, right, because we can't do anything about that. We need him. Right. I'm remembering gameplay. To bane that. We do have to bane that. Fuck. Caught pieces of my toe.
Hope I don't end up in the slums. I
Lost a
ain't seen
few.
slave like you before.
Bane uses takedown. I lost a few.
Browns, reds, greens.
Move. Yeah.
Guys, here. Browns.
Where's the archers? You out of the way. Get rid of them.
You choose all.
Conquering Fantasyland. Yeah, we finally made it to a game.
Browns.
Where are the archers? Okay.
Oh.
Is it a charger from Left 4 Dead 2? Pretty much. People can basically just make up a charging type enemy and they'll be right.
Greens. Browns. All. Greens. All.
Need to move the camera, please. You've been able to watch the Overlord anime? No, I've never seen it.
Greens.
This isn't the way, and I'll lose some guys, but
You choose all.
there we go. Moves to smash in. It's very basic of an enemy type, but that's okay. You were really following along with that one bag, eh, baby?
What are these uncouth louts doing? Making my
Uncouth
garden
lout.
tidy. Deal with them, guards.
Ugh, that's drearious. Just seeing him again makes me want to vomit.
Do you know he tried to give me his wife's jewels?
I mean, really? I do not do
Good for you, girl.
I've encouraged the others to get me tried for witchcraft. Punish them both, Lord.
It's your bag, girl. Don't settle for less. Okay, girl. Pick a lane. to this in a second. Oh, that spell stone. Oh, that way. All right, well.
The best gladiator the arena has ever seen.
Are you now? You know, I'm gonna find it hard to believe that anyone in this countryside is gonna be the best gladiator anyone has ever seen. None of y'all trained. None of y'all do anything unless I fucking mind wipe you too. Come on. There you go. That's my boys. Coordinate. Scuttle those feet. Touch.
Another spell catalyst, sire. Don't forget to visit the magic room and assign it to a spell.
Don't worry, I will. I'll forget. Don't worry, I don't think it's important. Okay.
Browns.
Alright, stuck on geometry, I guess. Alright, somebody needs to fucking move. And I don't have all goddamn day. Thank you. The hooligans found liquor. The hooligans found liquor. But also, the hooligans will find liquor, get absolutely pissed on it, and then they will pee and vomit everywhere. It's very funny. Me too, buddy. Oh my god. God. All in the fucking way. God damn. Alright. Cleared.
Don't kill us! Don't kill us! Oh, when I called you louse,
God, them
I meant it
titty
in the
physics.
nicest possible way.
There's the chair.
I am your groveling slave.
Why, yes. Yes, you are. You know what? You too.
I will worship you, oh great
Just for
one.
fun. Get out of my way. You love the hooligans.
You choose all.
I like the number of them wearing peacock feathers now. I want to say peacock feathers. They just put the whole carcass of the peacock on their heads.
I meant it in the nicest possible way.
Shut up! You're fucking... mind controlled. Stop talking to me. Alright.
I will lie.
Haven't you forgotten?
find something for little old me?
It's fashion. It is fashion. Your continued existence brings me nothing but pain. I'm suffering, so they must pay for that. That barely rendered chair.
We should try to keep his magnificence a little lower profile for now. Can't get much lower than this place. We need to get you to the arena dungeons and find your blues. The underground slums is the quickest and safest route, Lord.
Oh, fine then. Close your eyes, hold your nose, and go through the slums.
Much of the city is protected by an anti-magic shield, sire. This prevents use of any magic, including yours. However, it seems that the shield covering the arena and the slums nearby has been turned off. Grubby's currently searching for an area to dig a gate.
Keep a few. Just such a small area. I don't want to lose anyone to the water. How do they breed them? Where are the hens? They're only gay peacocks that somehow reproduce like this is Jurassic Park. Yeah, we'll leave shit out of this. That's fine. No fires. It's an absolute hazard. You've seen this place?
Those creatures give me
Fuck your chair. Pretty sure, yeah. Hey, Astro! Pickers. I just want to save this one anywhere. Sorry for destroying your home.
They're so fond of baths. All that sitting around in your own filth, it's unhygienic.
So many fucking sewer possums. Like a feather in a hole, peacock grows.
Poverty. Such filth. Just,
Oh my god, the
just
giant
ignore it,
frogs.
like everyone else does.
Fuck.
Proud. Oh. God. Here.
So the frogs will, like with these people, just slurp you up with their tongues. What an annoying piece of shit this
What are
is.
you doing? Strange things you find in the slums, aside from the locals, that is.
Fuck off. The animation is having a time right now. It is, it's not reading well. I spared your life. Serve me.
All shall bow before you, Lord.
Oh.
The vacuum guys of this level, yeah. They'll just tongue punch your minions and eat them, and there is just... They're so fucking annoying. saved our lives. We are eternally grateful. If he had gotten crushed by that, that would have been so fucking funny. Whoop, almost missed you. Yeah, eat him. Leave my boys alone.
You choose all.
Oh my god, I step on the possums and crush them to death. Lol. What a feature. Hey, Percy! Goes alright. We're certainly having a time. Move.
I hear some of the folks further on have had
There you go.
nasty frog problems.
Please.
My mistress is making some very unreasonable demands of me.
Is she now?
Are you
No,
one of them
not,
small
no,
figureheads?
not you. No, still not you. Fuck off.
I wish I were hunting seals back in Nordberg.
Woman, what are you doing?
I wish I could see the arena games.
Pretty good myself. Excellent.
Are you a gladiator? My mistress is making some very unreasonable demands of me.
I just want you to leave your wife. What are you, a middle-aged streamer? Boom. Got him again. Quite the lock on the system. Yeah, it's not quite reliable.
Oh, look. A lovely strong gladiator.
Move. 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 I forgot about that.
Further on have had nasty frog problems.
Did the Emperor send you?
I forgot when you attack someone in this town, they all attack you. So now they're all hostile.
Round doing that?
I wish I were hunting seals back in Nordberg.
Well, went well until that moment. We almost played it nicely. Well. Okay. Green. I don't know who in this town thought they'd just build houses on top of stairs, but it's a hell of a system.
There's the entrance to the arena dungeons.
Who wants free passes to the arena gate? Witness the splendor of the
Me,
game.
that man laying on the ground.
Very close up. Just come inside and we'll escort you to your own VIP quarters.
Demons!
What is it?
My portal!
Thank you, Grubby. You'd better find a way to reach it, sire.
Oh god, they're so hostile.
Stop! You want to throw your weight about? Do it in the arena.
Arena. Give you a tour of the arena. Oh, god damn it.
You choose all.
Taking position!
We on frog duty. Well, we gotta keep our children safe. It's like we said, they're too expensive to buy back.
All.
All this shit we can't do till we get our blues. Look at him go! Wow!
Stop that!
We've got enough problems, okay?
You. Still not you. Game is desperately trying to figure out what it wants to do, and it's not entirely sure.
You want to throw your weight about? Do it in the arena.
Did the Emperor send you?
You want to throw your weight about? Do it in...
Did the Emperor send you?
Everyone wants to know the same questions. So clearly I'm not answering, so this is personal. How dare you ask me these things? Stepping on the possum rat. Okay. Oh, that's 2 dead. There's that in there. Alright. Woohoo!
You choose all. Browns.
How dare you speak to me? See? It's the only good way to speak at 2 people.
There's the Blue Hive Master.
Oh, God.
You could use that raft to reach it, but you'll have to find some blue minions to push it. Only they can swim. Although the other minions are terribly good at drowning. Red, find another way into the dungeons and locate our damp little friends. Browns. Greens. Dark brown. Empire's gathered creatures from all over the lands here. Headed for the arena.
Oh, and there are people in behind, of course.
Seems most of their magical energy has been removed.
Stinking Empire cowards. I like a good hunt, a nice bit of bloodshed, but it should be fair, as nature intended. Otherwise, where's the fun?
Browns. All.
Yeah, we lost like 9. That's a heaping. I have a lot of reviving to do. Didn't I say? Or we lose people. Stop, titty fairy. Give. Okay. Panda? Panda's still there. I, don't see Danny, though. Unless he traded his headband in, but... Like so with those Debbie bits. Thank you. I love coming out here in the shadow just very quickly, like time has moved forward. Okay. How will we know which one is him? We are just going to have to check the graveyard. But it's almost end of stream now. I can rebuy the stuff. And I can see the new forge items too. I never did get that cauldron. Alright, what do we have? What do we have? What do we have?
Minions will happily sacrifice themselves to the forge.
It's health.
The forge is good and hot, master.
Infernal Commander.
No item is forged without a cost, master. Sorry,
Them's
there's
the
the rules.
rules.
Select what you wish cheaply to forge, master. See you soon, master.
The Reaper is good.
Chiplet is ready, master.
Alright, we will check out the graveyard and see if our boy is there. I'll run up to the castle and I'll buy everything that I bought before for like the 3rd time.
Do you wish to
What up, Morty? Yep, there's Danny. 14.
Good.
Thank you, Alexa, for more Debbies. Alright, who else is around? Everything else is pretty old. Oh, Danny. Dead again. Dead ass Danny, much like Jason Todd, just dying and coming back. Step. Alright. So Danny, alive and well once again. He lives, he dies, he lives again. Witness him. Danny Phantom, he could be. He dies, he lives. Boy who's half ghost. It Danny? He died how he lived briefly. You can kill me, but I'll always come back to life, bitch. And that's why Danny dies so much, because he knows death doesn't mean anything. Death is meaningless, he'll always keep coming back. Ah, as some people can see, if you've noticed, the gold is looking great. So shiny. He was just 14. Did his parents build a very strange machine? Yes, and this machine was designed to view worlds unseen.
You've got a good eye. Just so.
That.
She's not fit about time, Dark
When
One.
it didn't work, his folks, they just quit. But then Danny did take a look inside of it. Danny's the opposite of Jason
Not
Todd.
bad. Good choice. That's just perfect for me.
Alright. So that's that. What else did we get?
Ready to inspect your spells, sire?
Ooh, look at those balls floating around.
sure you keep an eye out for catalysts, sire. For such large artifacts, they're always getting themselves lost. You can see how strong your spells are and what you need to upgrade them.
Extra beam for extra domination power.
Although not spells themselves, catalysts can be used to upgrade your power, sire. Very good, sire. Spell upgrades are permanent, so choose wisely, Lord. No getting angry and trying to kick me through the wall.
Alright, but what if I did it anyway? Just to see. Just to make sure it didn't make a difference. If I just wanted to make sure.
Your first mistress.
Ugh. What a rad spot. This huge fucking goat. Holy shit. Okay.
You can trust us.
Fuck that child, wanted the Joker to win. America really went fuck that child. And they killed him dead. And damn. What they did to Jason Todd, it's not even fair.
Empire is tough, sire.
Now I'm here for like the 6th time. Everlight Town, which was still...
Ah, Mistress Juno. I just want to stuff her and suspend her in oil and just look at her.
Me too. Oh, the person we killed doesn't count. Yay!
But there's always more evil to be done.
But we need the blues before we can finish off enslaving Nordberg. Just a whole thing in itself. Okay.
Do you think there's something around here I can hunt? How fast does Nal run?
Not very, but the Browns would be scrappy for you. Alrighty. Double saves. There we go. Try to be semi-good about ending streams because I gotta work tomorrow morning. Will Overlord do once the world is conquered? Just sit on the throne for 16 hours? Oh, he waits until someone comes to kick his ass, and then he kicks their ass instead.
Oh, he's hot!
So that was stream tonight. It's been a hell of a time. Those are stunning. Thank you. I got them at a dollar store years ago. And I've loved them ever since. I wore them seriously as sunglasses for a while. Because I can't be stopped. Walking to work, turn on notifications. Pretty much how it's gonna be. I get Emma for 2 hours tomorrow.
Has anyone ever told you you have stunning cheekbones?
Thanks, Birdie. I don't think I get Sarah tomorrow, but I'll have Emma for a couple hours, so that's something. There are serious sunglasses. Look at them. How can you get more serious than this? So they're good they are good sunglasses for me. They fit my face, and they fit my face actually pretty well for being like a children's joke toy. So Mustache really does fit the proportions of doesn't it though? It even like sits in the right spot. It of course swings on a chain, so it won't stay put. But it do actually be sitting rather well, which is so funny. I fucking love these glasses. They're so goddamn dumb. But yeah, I'm not turning on my notifications for my messages until I get into work tomorrow. In which case, we'll see if I actually want to read them. If anything else has popped up, which there is always a chance that she didn't add anything extra onto her last message. 1,000 bits. Thank you, JJ. Remember when you're going through your week dealing with the work and the tism, we're thinking, aw, thank you, JJ. Let me... Yeah. Thank you, JJ. It does genuinely mean things. And also, the sunglasses have little moustaches on the arms of them. That's how cool they are. Yeah, there could very well be no added messages beyond her last one. But I mean, her last one was also stream mustache bits. Thank you, Whiskey. But her last message really folded down to, as an assistant manager, you should really, and my brain went, no. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. If you wanted shit done, you should have done it. Like, on Tuesday, you told me I didn't have to do anything except for use her to, like, clean up. Because you said on Thursday, you had her basically for the morning, but through the morning, she was reading until, like, 5 o'clock. In which case, then, my boss was out at 5 o'clock. And she says,
I can't be bought,
so...
but I can be stolen with a glance. I'm worthless to one, but priceless to two. What am I?
I don't care.
Thank you, Alexa, for those Biddles hype train. Also, thank you for stream. Don't need to fixate on breathing like pajamas. I might. We don't know that yet. I won't be surprised that I'm doing it, but I might need to fixate on it. Yeah. And she said on Thursday, you'll have her for a couple hours after I leave. Basically, just use her to clean up. She doesn't have to worry about cash. She doesn't have to worry about this, that, and the other thing. It'll be fine. And just go over, like, closing list with her again. I was like, okay. Not ideal that I semi have to remind train, because boss was already training the new girl Vanessa on closing. So mine is more of just a check on questions, repeat reminder sort of thing. And then Thursday afternoon, like an hour and a half before boss leaves, she's like, so you'll be teaching her cash and going over the close list with her, and make sure to train her on milkshakes. And I was showing her half liters before, but she wasn't quite getting it right. So I want you to have her do half liters and then check up on them, make sure she's doing them all right. And she's not staying till 7:30 for a full, like, close and clean. She's done at 7. It's like, great. So now I'm doing how many things with her in 2 hours? In which I also have to close the store and my half of shit. Okay. Fine. But because I was told on Tuesday, Sheila, hello! I was told on Tuesday that she wouldn't have to work the cash, and then Thursday, I was told I need to teach her cash, and that she'll be there on her own on Saturday, but Meg will be there on the other side also on Saturday. So my brain translated that to, she doesn't need to know cash, she just needs to know how to close it because her and Meg will be alone on Saturday. That's how my brain took it. My brain was wrong, because then the boss asked me, so how did the close go? And I went, oh yeah, fine. And she listened, she's positive, she's great, this, that, and the other thing. Showed her how to close cash, went over the list with her, did the milkshake, she did fine. She's like, I didn't tell you to teach her how to close cash. She doesn't need to know how to do that. It's like, okay, cool. And then she was asking, how did the half-liters go? Well, we didn't really get to it. She's like, and then I got a message back saying, all you had to do was this, this, and this. And you had 2 hours. That should have been plenty of time. And already my brain is going, not appreciating that. And then it got into, like, I didn't respond back to that because already mentally I'm done. And then led up to the message that started with a, as an assistant manager, you should really, and then it got very blamey. So then I went, no. And it happened this morning. I was up for maybe an hour, and I was getting this. And it was like, no, I'm good. So then I went to my notifications, and I turned off any notifications for messages, and I'm just, We're not playing the fucking blame game, and I'm sorry that I don't train people like you do, because she saw me before she left. I was cleaning, I started cleaning for clothes at 4:30, so that I would have the extra time to go through everything with our new girl, Vanessa. Now here is the fun thing. Vanessa is originally from Colombia. Girlie's first language is Spanish. English is a second language, and she's picking it up, and she's doing well, but she still has those head translation issues, as everyone does when you're picking up a fucking new language so you can, because she's going to school here so she can learn about marketing, and she's really excited about working at where I'm at, and she loves, like, the marketing of it and how it gets around and how everyone loves it, and she's really excited for the summertime, and it's like, oh, great. But whenever I train people, I, like, stand next to them and I explain everything. And like I do on stream, I talk with my hands and I go through everything in a fair amount of detail, because the tism makes me need to over-explain. Actually, ADD does that too. Both of them work together to make me go on long tangents, as the chat very well knows. And I need to put in parentheses in my own sentences while I'm talking to make sure I'm fully explaining what I mean. And that is just my style of explaining and training and every other inning. And Vanessa, having that translation obstacle in her brain, means that I'm making sure that I'm speaking in just plain language that she can understand, And if there's any language that I use that she doesn't understand, I want her to have the time to ask me questions. She didn't know the word sill, like windowsill. Was gesturing to the windows, like, do we need to clean this? Because it also takes some time, because she needs to ask me questions on what to clean and how to clean and what are we using and what everything is. Because she's only been here for, like, 3 shifts, and 2 of them are for reading. So, I went over and so was like, oh, yeah, absolutely. Just come with me, and it's easier for me to gesture than to try to explain anything. So I walked with her from behind the counter around it to the window, and I was like, flat part here is the sill. And we had like a little conversation, and she's like, oh, okay, sill. That's my new word today. And I was like, oh, cool. Hell yeah, learning. Let's go. And anytime she asked me, like, there's a noise. Thank you, Marcus. Thank you for the biddles. I would read that message, but I'm too busy worrying about me right now, but absolutely. And the change of the F key to G in Black Parade now means it's changed forever and it'll never be the same. Millennial kids weep. So yeah, she was wondering about what bottles were for cleaning what cloths were for cleaning what applies to what. And it's like, okay, absolutely. And I'd be like, all right, well, blue bottle is like our Windex for glass. And I would just tap on something that related to whatever I'm telling her, because as I do with everyone, I need to touch and gesture and make hand movements. So usually, if there is any sort of either language barrier or a translation obstacle that, I mean, I can't help people with, I am not multilingual in any way other than some French numbers. The best I can do is do one of the things I'm good at and use my hands and gestures and everything else. So there's a lot of people that come in and you ask people if they want their ice cream in either a cone or a dish. Not everyone knows the word for dish or thinks of a dish as the cups that we would use. Some people would think of it more of a plate and wouldn't think it would apply to a cup. So when I ask people if they want a cone, I'll usually just say a cone. If they want one of the chocolate dipped cones, I gesture with my hand to the dipped cones, and then I say, or would you like a dish? And I hold my hand like a bowl to be like this, because most people can understand, no matter what, this look like a bowl. And they go, oh yeah, okay, this. And they will often do the gesture back. And I'm like, hell yeah, now we're talking. We don't actually need words. We just need enough of the same gestures to know what we're both trying to say to each other, but don't know how to say. And, so, like, I try to communicate with people, and how I talk to everyone is how we talk to her. So, that obviously takes longer. And me trying to explain things and try to explain things clearly and well, because I'm training, I want them to have the details. And it's not the way that the boss would train. Well, let me also tell you, the boss has said some semi-racist things, which also included that she has a difficult time understanding what the new girl is saying, and has said to other employees that our new girl has broken English. She does not have broken English. She speaks English very well. And she has also forbade the new girl from talking to one of our other girls who also speaks Spanish as a first language. She's, I think, from Mexico. And we have a third employee who is like multilingual of the wazoo, and Spanish is one of her languages. So boss heard the girl from Mexico speaking to the new girl in Spanish and forbade them from speaking Spanish to each other on shift. Which is an egregious thing to say in general, let alone, why would you not want them to talk to each other? If there is like a weird simile that we use, if there is a sort of raining cats and dogs type thing that we would say that she doesn't get, why would we not want the kids who speak equal Spanish and English to tell her in Spanish an equal simile, idiom, explanation to apply to the English so that she understands it and has something to connect it to, and so that she can apply it to her English to improve it like she needs to be able to use it if she wants to do it. Like, why would you not have someone of the same language? And I understand when customers come in, you don't want the employees more focused on talking to each other in, we'll say, not the main language of the area. Fine. Because you want them to pay attention to the customer. Say hello to the customer, because generally people will speak English here. But the great thing is, when they hear the customer speak Spanish, they immediately just start speaking Spanish to them. Or hell, French. That's part of also the problem, is that the French kids are allowed to talk French to each other, and they've never been forbade to do it on shift. So why is this a problem? She's also made a comment, the boss has made a comment on not our employees, different service place, where there was a problem at a PA system, and the girl on the other side, which, and I've mentioned it before in stream, but the Wendy's, and the Wendy's that I really like, and the Wendy's that I really like is like mostly employed with Indian kids. God, make a rad burger. So a number of the Tims, because the Wendy's and the Tims basically go hand in hand here. A lot of the same employees, sometimes they'll be cross-trained because they're in the same buildings. My throat's getting dry. So, there are typically also a lot of Indian kids that work at the Timses. And also there's just a lot of Indian kids everywhere because they are the last, like, I'll say cultural movement that the island has gotten. Because I've also said before how we seem to get cultures in waves.
Drink water, you dehydrated bitch!
I don't have any. I already drank my Kool-Aid. I have more downstairs, though. And yeah, like, all these kids from India, and especially, like, 20-somethings, have been coming here in the last few years in, like, droves. So, drank all Kool-Aid. Drank all... Oh yeah, I forgot to turn that off. So, the Tims is employed with a majority of Indian kids. Boss said, after she got annoyed at the PA and told me and somebody else at our work that she thought this, where she thought, I don't know why they don't learn our language before coming here. Your boss doesn't know about the channel. A number of people know that I stream, but no one knows what the name of the channel is, and no one knows what my online name is. I keep that very separate. So, yeah, there was that. And there's been a small number of other things. Because the PA is fucked, one would assume their language isn't a part dumb. Well, let me find my right words before I say something stupid. They're not the kids who are speaking as smooth English as I would. They're still, much like our new girl, in the process of learning. And that's totally okay. People can't learn unless they're put in situations where they are allowed to learn. They have to have these interactions to apply the knowledge that they're learning to get smoother at it. So that the wit in their head, with the language that they were born with, is as fast as the English can come out, where the translation time is much smaller. Now, notoriously at a Tim's, the PAs suck. At, like, every Tim's. Even the good ones. The PAs suck. So a kid, and I say a kid, but, like, you know, old teens, early 20s, this kid is trying their damnedest to speak eloquently through a shitty PA, and is doing what they can. And of course, your customer on the other end is now getting frustrated with you because you're not getting her order right. And she has to go over it multiple times. And is, like, having a time of her own. And I'm sitting there listening to the boss tell this story, and I'm like, why didn't you just go in? Why be racist and judge this child who, like, you don't know how long they were learning English before they got here. And now that they're here, they're applying their basics to everyday. There is such a difference between, and here's my white comparison, of doing your little sentence exercises in Duolingo and your little exercise booklets in classes, and then actually going out into the world and having conversations with people. And especially when those conversations with people include a lot of slang that is, like, to the area. If anyone was learning English before they came here, they were learning it from someone who speaks like them and has their birth language, who can explain things to them in the words that they translate well. Like, why are we going after them? There's no need. They're trying. That's all they can do. The thing you're asking for, rudely, is what they're doing. Why are we getting mad at them? And, I mean, the ableist shit is still happening. She's on her third attempt since I've known her to stop saying the R slur. But we'll still say it, but now the reason to stop saying it is because the baby's on the way. And the baby doesn't need to hear these things. Or it's just a bad fucking word and maybe we should just stop fucking saying it like everyone else did in the early to mid 2000s, but okay. Oh, but my husband says it all the time at home. Then fucking make him stop. And the fact that, like, she never theys me. She she's me to everyone. And like Abby at work, her partner Finn is a they. And Boss goes out of her way to they Finn. I really like Finn. Finn is a sweetheart. I hope we get to work with them. But Boss she's me to everyone. And introduces me as she to people. And she's barely ever they'd me. She's done it only a few times. And when I tell you that I've heard her say the gay F slur out loud a few times in explanation, not directed at anyone, not at anything, nothing. It was her brother used to call her a nickname that included the gay F slur. But she still just says it out loud because, you know, it's like explanation. Doesn't count. And when I tell you the first time she said it, and Emma and I were around when she did, it is the same one, Marty, yeah. And the first time Emma and I were standing there when she said it, both Emma and I just froze and shrank up and then immediately looked at each other like, what do we do? The gay fight or flight response triggered instantly when she said it. And both like, okay, cool, great, that's uncomfy. And again, not at anyone, not directed at anything, but I've heard her say the N-word twice. An explanation. And every time I get to stand there and go, oh, Okay. I hate this. I hate this story. I hate that you just say words. I don't like anything that's happening. There's no reason, not an explanation, not in anything. I am not. You say words and they just. I hate it. I don't like it. And I'm not one of those people who even tries to get away with it in my car to like music. As soon as I realize that a song that I like and or am learning to sing along with has an N-word in it, I like to replace it with the word fucker. 2 syllables, ends in that ER. It works like 9.8 times out of 10 in replacing that because it is not mine. And I teach myself my way to say it in a way that is appropriate for me and my whiteness. And it is so damn uncomfy because it came from a, like, she's in a guild thing for a game, and the leader of the guild has a username that, if you glanced at it quickly, you see the word, you see the N-word, and you have to look again and stare at it for a hot second to realize that you did not see the N-word. That's just how close it is. So a number of people in the guild complained and asked that guild leader to change the username. This is the story that she told me. And I went, okay, yeah, if it's that close, I see the point. And then she takes out her phone, shows me the guild, finds the last like leader's username, clicks on it, and shows me. And she's like, see, this is it. And everyone thinks that it looks like the N-word. Everyone thinks it looks like... And then she fucking says it out loud. And my immediate response was, okay. I don't like that. And my reaction is always, I just lock up, and you can see how good these little neck tendons are working, and it's like, okay. And it'll always be followed, especially with that, followed by me saying, I don't like that, I hate that, or I'm uncomfy. And in my brain I'm going, I know the point of the story. You prefaced the story with the explanation that it looks like the N-word. And then you just told me it looks like the N-word. There was absolutely no reason for you to throw it in there. There was absolutely nothing that made it okay. There is never an okay reason when you are not black. Oh my god. Yeah, Paul blurted. Instead of the R slur. So there are a number of things that just people go out of the way to justify things. A lot of her and what she does is self-defense. I'm guessing so, Astro. I don't know what she's like around other people. As far as I know, she doesn't really have other people in her life. Like, she's got some family, her husband, her dog, and, like, coworkers that I know of. But then again, I also don't try to be in her business about people that she knows because I don't care. I don't want to know. And it doesn't matter to me. And all I know is she doesn't say too much about things. She did have...
Has anyone ever told you you have stunning cheekbones?
Yanks. She has mentioned her bridesmaid party, so she has a number of people that she knows, but I don't know if that bridesmaid party was made out of all family, family and friends, all friends. I don't know. I don't ask, I don't care. But it is certainly stuff that comes up at work. And getting, like, personal texts from her can be weird. And a conversation we had yesterday, again, on my day off, text me about work and about the milkshakes that we had gotten weights for, so we get the recipes right, so everything stays consistent, but we think they're a little bit short, but we're being told to go fuck ourselves. That's how everyone's are, so it's fine. And we go, okay, great. And then me and Boss were talking about how if anyone has any complaints, we just go, yep, we tried to fight this, and then we'll send people to the customer service email. And I was like, great. Sounds fine. I was just like, I'm just wondering how long it's going to take for someone to complain and what we're really going to do about that. And she takes that as a whole, like, because we'd already had this conversation and she's already told me multiple times that she's talked to head office and head office has talked to her and that they had all these conversations and she was fighting for it too and blah blah blah. And it's like, yeah, okay, cool. I'm glad you fought for it to get things, like, maybe changed, and that's fine, whatever. Because again, day off, I was watching Gotham. I didn't want to talk about work. And so us then discussing the potential of people complaining, I'm thinking about the employees and the people who are going to have to deal with it. And if a customer was to complain, what are we going to tell the rest of the staff to tell the people? Like, what's going to be our approach for the people? And she gave me a message back that was like, well, I don't think anyone is going to complain. Like, there really haven't been complaints before, so it'll be okay now. And at this point, I know I'm not being heard. I know she's focused on, like, a different part of the topic. And so I just go, sure. I'm not being listened to anyway at this point from my perspective, because I keep trying to bring up what ifs, and it'll happen eventually because things have happened before. People complain all the time. It's food service. If people don't think they're getting what they deserve, they complain. It's how the job works. But Missy also doesn't really work the ice cream side anymore. For the longest time, she's been sitting out back or sitting in retail and lets somebody else do ice cream. She doesn't even wear a hat anymore through the day. She lets her ponytail hang there. And it's like, oh, so you're just not even gonna try. Okay. So I'll put my hat on then, because someone's gotta work over there. And even when I'm working retail and she's working ice cream, she'll go do whatever out back, and Sarah's like caught her on her phone playing games before, but me then working both sides because she's doing something. And it's just really annoying, and I sit there in my head and I go, yeah, how long have you actually been working here? Like lately? On the ice cream side, where people would complain about these sorts of things? Like, someone will complain eventually. And in a few months, we're hiring teenagers who, most of them, either this is their first job or one of their first jobs, or they were with us last year and are coming back. These are kids with not a lot of field experience. Me, the kind of person I am, I'm thinking, what happens when one of the kids gets fronted with one of these people down the line? Because especially tourists, people from around the place, we might be able to placate them fairly easily. They'll get used to it. It'll be fine. Tourists who come in and have either remembered a different experience or believe they remembered a different experience is going to be a thing. So, again, whenever she was saying, oh no, I don't think anyone would, and I answered, sure. She then came back with a, well, like I told you, like, I was talking to head office about it, and this, that, and the other thing, and, like, there's nothing more I can do about it. Like, I fought for it. And I'm sitting there like, I don't... It's not the fucking point. Why are you defending yourself? I've already did this all with you before. I know you fought to change the thing. We had this discussion. I acknowledged it several times. This isn't fucking about you anymore. At a certain point, this is not about you. This is about everyone else who has to deal with it. And at a point, it's like, I'm just not being listened to. So after she defended herself, I just stopped talking entirely. And then she came back with the, how did things go today? This morning. So then 2 days in a row, on my days off, I got messages about work. And then it turned into the whole everything we discussed earlier. So it's like, I'm just... And I don't know what I'm gonna hear about potentially on Monday, whenever we're both working together. But, like... I'm just... Whatever she wants to say, she can go ahead and say it. 'Cause really... Off the clock, get the fuck off my cock. Oh, that's a bumper sticker. That's beautiful. So yeah, just whatever she wants to say, she can go ahead and say it, and it's like, cool. So I guess this one time I didn't perfectly understand what you wanted. You then brought it out on me afterwards for minorly inconveniencing you when you are going to be there with Vanessa all day this morning anyway, since she didn't have to learn clothes. She must be there in the morning. I don't know why y'all are alone at any point still on a Saturday when I keep telling you the weekends are getting busier. You need people on a Saturday. But okay. And, it's like you have her this morning. It's a shitty day. It's cold as hell. It's windy. Train her then. Train her further. You have time. Something Ashley can help with. Sarah's already gone to Ashley about a couple of things. Because Boss also likes to target a few people in general and has made one of the girls' lives just like a living hell to the point that she's basically given up on her shifts. So now she's making more mistakes. Things aren't getting cleaned properly. She's not doing certain tasks. Whenever she gets in, she's basically done. And because she keeps getting beaten down by Boss. And Boss won't let up on her for anything. And it's the one who's multilingual. The one who is incredibly helpful. And good-natured when you take care of her. So, Sarah's gotten bullied by Boss a number of times, and for whatever reason, Boss goes after her for a lot of things, and has written her up on a couple occasions that I don't think are warranted, and has given her a poor review before when I don't think it was earned, and consistently puts out rumors that she keeps telling different staff that a number of people refuse to work with Sarah alone. And 3 people came to her to personally complain about Sarah to make sure they weren't left on shifts alone with her. And Boss keeps naming one staff member consistently every time she talks about it. The other 2, those names keep changing. Crazy how that works. And the names that she told Sarah, Sarah went to talk to a few of them, and they were like, honestly, no, I never did that. And she talked to one of our girls, Peyton, and Peyton will tell you, even if it could be a feeling hurter, Peyton will be honest with you. She's one of them good uns. She's all about the vibes. She wants to be honest. She wants to tell you how she feels. So Sarah went to her. And Peyton's like, I have never, and I promise you, and our first few shifts didn't go well, and I understand why that happened now, and I was a little intimidated before, but like now I get it and I appreciate it. And she went over this whole conversation with Sarah. So if anyone has complained, no one we know has, despite asking the people directly. And the names keep changing. But she keeps telling new staff every time, like this is some funny story to share. It's like, don't fucking tell new staff when they come in that other staff thought that they shouldn't work with Sarah alone. Like, what the fuck are you doing? You're perpetuating your own fucking rumor against her. And she doesn't fucking deserve that. And every time she tells someone in front of me, I always tack on really good shit about Sarah at the end to be like, well, you know, Sarah works hard, she takes care of you. Yes, she's strict, but she wants everything done well, and she'll listen to you, and it's just, and doing whatever I can to dump water on the fire before anyone gets any fucking ideas. And to answer you, JJ, from before, the person coming in is going to be from the company. We don't know who, but all we know is that, like, Ashley and the upper managers are going to be hiring that person. Meg won't be part of that process. She'll train the manager, and she'll train the staff. I'll train the staff. Emma will train the staff. Sarah will train the staff. The rest of the staff will train the staff. Meg will give them an introduction and will teach them a couple things, and then dumps it on the rest of us. But yeah, and Sarah and I have already had conversations before of like, what if we like the new manager better? What if we just all put in words to Ashley afterwards that we want to keep the new manager? Like, they don't have to fire Meg. She'll just get the old manager's position because they're the same level. Find her a spot somewhere else. Give her something else. But here, she's not helping people. She's nice every now and then, but she's... Let me tell you, something that pissed me off the other day. This will be my last story, probably. I almost promise. And people here know about my food problem tummy bacteria thing. And if you don't, my food tummy bacteria thing was me and the H. pylori bacteria that most people have in their bellies. Mine didn't like my acidic diet, so it threw a fit and made sure that I couldn't eat anything without horrendous nausea and vomiting. So, my little tummy bacteria made sure that I only ate salted white rice and saltine crackers for 2 to 3 meals a day for about a month. Happen to know I'm negative. Hell yeah, JJ, good for you! So, because it's highly contagious and transferred a lot through hand-mouth contact, that whenever it comes to food, especially food that's being shared, I need to take my portions first, and then everyone else can go at it. But once everyone else has gone at it, once somebody else has touched the food that perchance I'd want later on, I can't touch it again. Once I get mine, and once someone touches it, I can't go near it again. Done. I cannot pick up this bacteria for fear and wariness that it will throw a fit again, which in itself, inconvenient but not the worst thing, but I'm also allergic to the medication that they'll treat you with. Something in the meds doesn't agree with me, and I'm allergic. So now, really great if I don't get it, because then I have to take more medications over a longer period of time to try to get rid of the thing. Woo! So, the other day, on Thursday, when I closed, boss ordered pizza because we have a bunch of money in the staff fund, and it was like, why not? And we all went, why not? Sure. So we got like this big rectangular pizza from Greco's and split it into 3 flavors. So everyone got like a big square of their own pizza. So the box came in, hit the counter. Both Boss and Peyton stood there with their little plates and both said, Robin goes first, because people at work know about my issue. And I went, thank you. So Boss popped the box. I looked at the pizza for a minute and I went, okay, well, if I just pull the line of slices in between my flavor and the next flavor, then my flavor has this nice little clean strip in between what I want and what everyone else is going to touch. So that means it's off limits. I can watch it in front of me and I know no one has touched it. Great. Fantastic. And so I pulled out that line of pieces, pulled out a little extra piece, started munching. Boss went to put the box out back, and offered the box back to me and went, like, you should take an extra couple pieces. Or, like, do you want an extra couple pieces? Before I put it out back. And I was like, yeah, sure, why not? Grab a couple extra, put it on. Because they're only like little squares, little rectangles. That's how they were cut. And put a couple more on, kept munching, did the same with everyone else, closed the box, took it out back. The new girl, who had come in and was reading out back, Meg offered her to be able to take some pieces if she wanted. Totally cool. I finished my portion, went out back to go get more of my slices, and guess what singular piece was in the new girl's hand? This guy's flavor. And I looked at the piece in her hand, and I looked at the box, and went, And the new girl, being sweet and not knowing, was like, you go ahead, you have the rest, like, have whatever you want. I already ate before I came here. That alone pissed me off. Not at her. We'll get to the anger in a moment. I already ate before I came here. I just wanted the one. I'm good. And I looked back at the box and I went, yeah, I don't really need it. It's fine. Closed the box again. Walked around out front. And went, she took one of my slices. And I don't know what end she took from. I don't know what she might have touched. I don't know if she might have gently pulled her piece away from another piece while holding a corner. I don't know any of that. So now that entire leftover portion of my pizza, I can't touch because I have no information about it. I have no idea what happened. Someone has touched my section. It's dead to me now. It's like, cool. I could have had more, but I guess not. And walked out front and went, she took one of my pieces. And Boss went, yeah, I thought that might happen. That's why I wanted you to take some before I put it back out there. That's where the anger is. You know about my condition. You know about my boundaries. You even said several minutes ago for me to go first in case anyone touched it. And then you put the box out back without explaining it to the new girl, or explaining it to the new girl, or just offering her a piece out of the box before you put it back there. You could have gone back before you put the box back there and went, hey, do you want any? We have these 3 flavors. Can I grab you a piece? In which case, if she wanted my section, I could have separated whatever she wanted from my piece, set it on a plate, someone could have brought it back, and then my section is still good. Like, if she wanted one of my pieces, I could have gone back there to essentially, like, watch her take a piece apart. I could have separated another section and set it aside, and that could have been snacked from. There could have been, like, 15 different fucking things we could have done so that that entire, like, bit of my, like, third of my pizza that was still left, I could have had. But instead it was, I thought that's what might happen, so I got you to take extra. But now the rest of it is fucking dead to me because she got 1 slice. Super cool. Awesome. So that fucking enraged me. And then I had that. And then the surprise training at closing, which I apparently did wrong. And then I got all the talks and the self-defense on the next day. And then today I got yelled at for not training a girl right. So yeah, cool. I'm so ready to go back to work. Rad. So that was stream tonight. How peaceful and lovely. Oh.
Well, when life gives you lemons.
So.
Has anyone ever told you you have stunning cheekbones?
Once or twice, I guess. So, I mean, if I am just waiting for this summer when she goes on maternity leave, because when she's gone,
It's fucking diabolical. It is.
When she's gone, we'll at least have a new manager, and maybe that new manager will bring new problems. But I can potentially doubt that they will be as many or as plentiful as this. Stared her hard enough to burn a hole through her. I already do that by accident just in processing. And I'm really, really good at just staring at an employer whenever they have a problem with me and me going, okay. And just blank facing and going,
that
all right.
isn't very poggers.
And just very one word, I hear you speaking, acknowledgements, being like, okay. Like, what are you gonna do about it? So, we'll see what happens. Whichever comes first. It's gonna be like fucking Robin Lord Taylor's character and fucking Accepted. No, he was the ADD kid. Sorry, I'm thinking of the guy who stood behind the car. I'm thinking of the other lanky, light-haired guy. Damn. Betrayed. Guy who just wanted to learn how to blow things up with his mind. Robin Lord Taylor's character was trying to learn how to sit still for more than 4 seconds. I got there. If they see how much better morale and therefore productivity is in her absence, they want to get rid of her. Would you take the job if offered, or would that only increase misery? I wouldn't want to take the job. I might, if Sarah would accept taking assistant manager. If I could have Sarah as an assistant manager, I would consider taking manager. But if I don't get Sarah, I don't want it. Because I know if I have Sarah as assistant, if I start lazing in any way, shape, or form, she'll tell me so. Jeremy Howard as freaky student. Oh, there we go. Because I'm only as good as the powers around me. So that's why on boss's shifts, I'm usually lazier than I am on Sarah's shifts. Because Sarah works hard and does a lot of things, so I, in turn, want to work hard and do a lot of things. So, if I get to have Sarah, I would take it. If I don't get Sarah, I don't want it. Upside of having to learn to force yourself to make eye contact is all that eye contact is equally forced, so you can make it way more uncomfortable for the other party. Man, it's just a Tuesday. It really becomes like, you don't think about it as eye contact anymore. It just becomes a staring contest and force of will to be like, I'm going to win. And you just glare someone down. Sarah's a very good noodle. We love Sarah in this house. She takes care of me. I swear to God, you and me are the same person and we're completely different industries. Ah, damn, King! Same people! Different environments. That's just another community you can manage. That's what I'm thinking. I've managed people before. The kids all fucking love me. I'm the cool, laid-back stepdad. I love staring down old men asking for small engine parts. They squirm. Love you, Fister. You're so real for that. Yeah, so we'll just have to see what happens on Monday. I can't remember if I'm in the morning or afternoon. But it'll be a Monday, so boss will be in early to do paperwork. She'll be doing a chunk of paperwork for most of the day, and then leaving. I say early, but she starts early, so it's not like she's departing any earlier off her shift. So we'll see if she says anything there. We'll see. Definitely tomorrow morning once I get other people around me, if anything else was sent to the phone, because I'm not even opening it tonight. And we'll take things as they come. And if she wants to make it a problem, then I'll be the next one going to Ashley and filing complaints. 'Cause I'm not fucking dealing with this. I left my last job because of things almost like this. And I don't want to do that again. So, this guy, Ashley, yeah, we can talk to Ashley. The problem is, Boss and Ashley are decent friends, which is what makes things more difficult. But they mistreated my spatulas. What the fuck? But now it's coming to a point with me where when Sarah filed her complaints, I agreed with and forced Sarah to participate in the interviews that was supposed to be had with us about Boss's conduct and never happened. So I was already on board then. And now, since Sarah's already reached her tipping point, if I get pushed anymore, I'm at my tipping point. So then I get to file my complaints. And I get to ask similar things, so we'll see how much of a fight I need to start. Or finish. I love to finish a fight. several of her best workers or a friend. And several of her best workers before, like, summer staff gets hired. We are going into the summer fully trained. So if they want to train more managing staff, all power to them. Sarah's already got another thing for the summer. She's doing some stage managing, just like she wants to do. And she's part of some more shows because that's, I mean, really where she started. She does like carpentry, she does stage work, she does costumes, she does wigs. She's super fucking cool. I love Sarah. And she's been doing shows with her mom, who's like a dancer, and all of this. So the shows have offered her a stage managing job for some of the productions for this summer. And like, Sarah, Emma, and I have already made pacts of like, if you go, I go. The three of us, especially Emma and I being assistant managers. Emma's in school right now and trying to line up internships and jobs for the career path she's studying for. Sarah's already got a job. I'll just get naked on the internet again. Why the fuck not? So, that, and I haven't been taking my EI over the winter, so I still have all these weeks and hours that I could feed off of through the summer while I get myself situated again. So, so really, all three of us are kind of start streaming every day. Well, maybe I need to take the man's advice and turn on public chat, and I'm gonna have to build the brand. Damn. It's immediately coming back on me. You can't do on your hand. A lot of the times it's just I'm not thinking of it, so I start on both ends. Contribution. Thank you, Alexo. She's not making any sound, so she's doing that thing again. Bubkerkurg, do it in a way. So yeah. Oh. Well, there's the blurb at least. But thank you, Alexo. And I will supply you with the, with the, I don't care. Yeah, a good bit. Surely sense must prevail sometimes. We're hoping sense prevails sometimes, and if enough complaints go through, people gotta start looking at things with a different lens.
I can't be bought, but I can be stolen with a glance. I'm worthless to one, but priceless to two. What am I?
I don't care.
If enough complaints go through from enough people, then they have to look at it. And especially if, again, they're two assistant managers and their next highest up person, for 5 seconds, new record, are basically all agreeing to take off at the same time. Very good luck training 2 new assistant managers and getting someone to oversee everything while hiring the new staff and training the new manager coming in. I'm sure someone can do it. I'm sure they can handle it. But if they want to take that chance, take that risk, that's up to them. So. Oh. So we'll just have to see how it goes. And just that I have no interest in playing these fucking games again of someone who relies on their position to lord over others and uses their job as a way to, we'll say, get out issues that they have or have had. And I'm just We're above that shit. I'm fucking 30. I'm goddamn done with this shit. Some real towny. Oh, it's some towny shit. My girl. Country kids don't have this fucking problem. I say. As a country bumpkin myself. "2015, a folder full of complaints in a mile thick, and she's got a kill list. 1,000 strong. She never really does her job. Leaves messes everywhere. She sends the worst. She's still there. Yeah. That's why I said, if they want to take the chance on losing and training literally an entirely new staff, they can go ahead and make that decision. A bunch of us have fallbacks. And we'll make it work. Also probably the highest credential person in several stores. Well, like, a boss has worked in a number of Tims and has managed them for years, but I mean, we're also the same age. She's like 2 or 3 days older than me. And that's it. She's like 3 days older than me. That's it. And I mean, I've been working in kitchens for a decade. I went to dessert school. I understand numbers and dessert things. I upsell the hot chocolates like a motherfucker. And I mean like the hot chocolate powder tins that we have. I'm telling people shit they never even fucking thought of. Make brownies with it. Make cookies with it. If you don't want just a hot chocolate tin sitting there for 3 years as normally they do, start putting it in desserts. Have fun. Don't limit yourself to just hot chocolate. And people go, oh, actually, cone quality will plummet. Cone quality will plummet. I am the cone king. I make the most consistent, most beautiful cones in that fucking store. Ones that don't shatter on impact. Ooh, brownies with hot chocolate mix. I made like a hot chocolate brownie with little marshmallows in it whenever I got my tin. Very nice. Chocolate scented eyeshadow? Why not? Just prime beforehand so that the powder sticks better to your eyelids. Cocoa bombs! Why not? An entire tin of hot chocolate? No, because I was in a hot chocolate mood. Fuck yeah, Fister. When later bosses left to stack all new and difficult tasks. When a most senior employee, watch it pass through 3 people before it got to be able to 11 months of the most difficult assignments and got chewed for minute details. I quit. I work for the next employee. Yeah. But if they want to go through the effort of recycling people, and they don't really care about the turnarounds in the store. I mean, they hire like half to 2/3 new staff every year for the summer. So employees staying there for a few months doesn't sound weird. It's the context that you really need behind it, but just sweet kernel, some coconut oil to lubricate the popcorn. Sweet, sweet powder. Yep. Use it for whatever the fuck you want. Get some meat. Do like a chocolate and coffee grind on your meats and roast them. Delicious. Have fun. Like, there's a ton of shit you can do with hot chocolate powder. You don't have to just use hot chocolate powder for hot chocolate. It's the second snorted I've seen in the chat. Everyone's snorting this hot chocolate. Making a chocolate slurry down the back of their fucking throats. kiss him to make mole? Why not? Why the fuck not? Have fun. Time for bed. You have to sleep in bed. Oh no, Sugar's putting me to bed. Although Sugar is correct. I keep trying to say goodbye, and like I said before, these take forever because I don't know how.
Master, Master, the Overlord, he comes, the Master approaches.
The master is my bed. Anyway. Had a classmate snort hot chocolate in 7th grade Spanish class. Olay. The Italian goodbye. It's either an Irish goodbye or an Italian goodbye. There is no in between. You'll either never know that I was even there, I will walk out of a conversation and just leave, or I will talk for 6 fucking hours because I don't know how to say goodbye. Huge Swiss Miss tin in the teacher's shop and convinced her to give out a few small handfuls. One child snorted it. What a champion. Wee wee sayonara pyramids. Bless the stream not knowing what geography is. Thank you, JJ, for the 511 bits. We'll see you Monday. We will see everybody on Monday. Teacher scooped spoonfuls into our hands. What are you supposed to do with that? Just chew it? Grind on that chocolate powder? What the fuck? Be so dry. Yeah, so group stream on Monday. Don't know who's gonna be there, what we're gonna do, or why, but we'll figure it out eventually. And group stream on Wednesday, and then Saturday I might even do more Overlord, because we are getting to the end-ish of the game. Eat your hot chocolate, you're gonna like it. And I'll let chat know if anything happens, but thank you for your ears, thank you for your support, and your disgust. Everyone reacted the appropriate way as people should. So yeah, all those streams. I don't think I really have much else. One very last thing with the Valentines. I had to repackage them because the little stuff inside the envelope counts as me having to declare them, which is some bullshit, which I really should have seen coming. But I think I'm going to get around that by essentially mailing a box of the Valentines to Lane. I haven't asked him yet, don't tell him. I'm going to ask him if there is any chance him or his man can then take the rest of the US, Valentines and send them out from there, because, I mean, once if they've already been declared, so then just put a shiny new American stamp on them, I can pay for that, and then get them all shipped out that way, and then I can dodge the system. And then pay 1 fee instead of, like, 20. Lane is Cupid. It's canon. It's that ass. Cupid got a donker. We know. 1% please go to bed. I'm trying. That was important information I needed to share. Everyone had to get an update on that because I needed everyone to know that I am still working on it and I'm trying. But the nice post lady told me information. I went, oh shit, thank you. The Canadian ones went out. This is my way around the American ones, and then the other ones I'm just going to be Valentine and send them out. So that was my very last thing because it was important and I had to remember it. And I love you all. See you Monday. Things are gonna happen. God hoping. Have a good time. Have a good night. Have a good evening. Have a good day. Have a good afternoon. Whatever applies to your time zone. Love you. And have a good one.